You know what? I'm gonna do a little Discord message. Oh shit! I truly forgot that we were live again. That's in mere seconds. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to get myself checked for early onset dementia. Can you get dementia in your 30s? Boy. Far too many buttons. Hello everybody. Hello. Oh yeah, that's right. The countdown. Do we have a countdown? I should have. You want me to be the countdown clock?
We're just gonna relax and. That I was exhausted on his behalf. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. The moment we hit the end stream, or the moment I exited the chat or whatever, I was exhausted. And I can't imagine how Mike can do that. Stream in and stream out. All right, we're gonna get ready because here's the button.
That has to be natural, right? A guy like that?
I think that's a good question.
Okay,
I couldn't honestly tell you.
You know, you shaved since the last time I saw you.
Wait a minute.
You were rocking the you were rocking the the X2 Striker. What is that actor's name? That amazing English actor.
X2 Striker. Okay, listen. I'm gonna hit this live button a minute ahead of time.
Oh, okay. All right.
And let's see how this goes. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Launch this campaign. There we go.
All right.
And now we're gonna hit this live. We're gonna hit this update button.
It's up.
On the old campaign. Close that update. And now we're gonna hit this update on my website, and that's gonna publish.
Wow. All right, we're really doing it.
Yeah, we're just gonna sit here now, and then we are going to take that very same link that you gave me, which I'm really hoping that that's the right link.
Oh no, it is live right now. Arc Athena 2 of 6. Indiegogo.
What did you click on?
I clicked on the link that we'd been clicking on. I just hit refresh, and
oh, right on. There's got to be a shorter version of that link. Here we go.
Oh, you know, it automatically when you hit that link, it automatically brings you to this. But both links will take you to the same place.
Yeah.
But that's where it ends up.
Brilliant.
But the first link still works 100%.
One more social media bit, and then we can chit chat because it's 11:01 and.
Look at this chat. Hello, chat. Let me engage.
I'll be right with you, chat. Forgive me.
While he does that, I will talk directly to you. Hello, Jean-Luc. Hello, Rockwood. Hello, Padrino. Hey, look who it is. It's everybody's favorite colorist. It's GP.
I dig it. Thank you so much for being here. I know that wait a second. He's not too far away as far as time zones are concerned.
Where is he? He's in
He's in the Brazil.
Oh. Is he in one of the major cities like Rio or Sao Paulo?
While we're at it, let's ask him for his address.
Yeah, what's your zip code?
So we can accidentally dox you. All right. We are absolutely live. Thank you, everybody.
Did I miss
All right,
anyone?
I'm going to get the chat now.
Dustin.
I'm going to get the chat.
Panda's
Here
here.
we are. Jean-Luc, hello. Stephen Rockwood, good morning. Amanda, thank you so much for being here. CNY, how do you pronounce that? I'm just going to CNY. Hello, how are you? CJ, good morning. El Padrino, good morning. Giuliano, hello. We were just talking about you. Jason in Panda Mercenary, good morning. Dustin Rogers, good morning. Just Tahar, good morning to you. Strike Boy 99, good morning in capital letters. All right, we're going to draw. By the way, if you don't know my co-host, this is one of my very good best friends. His name is Michael Dunicola. I think he's eating a late breakfast or an early snack. We're going to stay with you for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, depending on how the conversation takes us. And I'm going to continue to draw these images because I have, don't tell anybody, but I have trading cards to get done for people, or trading cards to be done for this campaign. We're just gonna freaking give them away, buddy.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
I got mine right
we're
here.
Just gonna do that. And that's the what do you call it? That's the 4x6 original sketch. We're talking about packs of trading cards, Mike.
Oh, whoa.
We're gonna give away on this campaign.
Trading
thank
cards.
You very much for everybody
like
coming
real.
back.
You're talking about like Pokemon cards, but for Arcathena?
Well, yes, but for this IP, not that kooky one that you're super into.
So no Pikachu.
No, because that's those people are very litigious, and we don't want to use any of that stuff.
Well, perfect, because screw those guys. I want a Grizzle trading card.
Exactly.
No, I want
Exactly. CJ says that they are the third backer. Thank you so much.
Oh, whoa!
We really appreciate it. There is a tradition in Michael Bancroft's stream, and it's not necessarily something that we should carry over, but we can. What's this? Again, it's his high level of energy. And let me allow me to talk about Michael Bancroft for a while, just for a little bit, because the guy is, first of all, incredibly gifted as an artist, right? And as a storyteller. He has a book called Lucent, and I think he's working on book 2 right now. But beyond that, he's also very kind and generous with his time. He goes out of his way to help people launch their books and make people aware of their projects on his stream. I think it's consistently on Tuesdays. Anyway, forgive me if I'm wrong. But anyway, on his stream, they've come into, he's formed himself a really, I think, a pretty robust community. And what's more important, they're ultra supportive of each other, including the guests that he brings on. And as he brings them on, there's this tradition that the people who back are encouraged to say what their backer number is. Because, Indiegogo sends that out to you. Hey, your backer number 455, your backer number 20, your backer number whatever. And it really does create a level of momentum. And I was witness to it when I launched book 1 on his stream. And I was like, holy cow, these guys are so dang enthusiastic about this entire endeavor, and they are so proud to have been able to back the creators, So that was nice. Now, it's not to say that we have to do that here. So I think that's where that little note from CJ comes from. Is from that sort of, from the culture / community that Mike has put together on his stream. I'm just here because I want to thank each and every single one of you retroactively for book 1. For those who supported book 1 and are now trying to find your way to support book 2, I want to say thank you so much. Now, I can't deliver on the I can't even begin to think of how to deliver on the same level of energy that Bancroft did. So we're going to do this version of energy where me and Mike are just going to draw through this stream.
Hello, Stinky.
And whomever it is that
Hello,
comes
Breba.
in and say, hey,
Hello,
I backed the
Daryl.
book, I'm going to thank you personally. Otherwise, I'm going to thank you generally by drawing these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe as many as 6 trading cards that I'm going to produce for this campaign and distribute for free. So 5 times however many people backed it.
Wow.
And say thank you so much to everybody who are backing it. Now, these trading cards are not advertised on the campaign itself. And it's only because I came up with the cockamamie idea a couple of days ago, and I thought, one more thing to put on this campaign, which, by the way, you helped me design this campaign, Mike. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Busting your butt for the past week and a half. There's a handful of people that we reached out to behind the scenes to kind of stress test it to see if it's from a consumer perspective, if we were doing the right thing. So thank you if you are in chat as you looked behind the curtain to give us your feedback to how to make this campaign run as lean and as smooth as possible. Anyway, like I said, we were, I was thinking about, hey, let's put this up on the campaign. Say this is like one of those things that we're giving away. Thank you so much. But, one less thing. And I am less stressed about book 2 than I was about book 1. And I don't know what it was. Maybe because it's the first time going to Disneyland, so to speak.
Yeah. I got to say, man.
I don't know what I'm walking into.
Just as as a third party, just watching you, it is like night and day. You were full of this amazing, but almost anxious energy, as one would expect, right? I mean, if you were stone cold throughout the first campaign, you'd be a sociopath. But no, you definitely had this kind of like, we're gonna do this. This is my first campaign. We're going for it. And now you're just the analogy I gave the other day was like a pilot, flying off his first commercial flight versus like you skipped. You're not even on flight number 2. You jumped to you're like, this is like campaign 2. You're at like campaign 20 mentality. They're like, we've got this.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I love it.
I'm obviously anxious about making sure. The only part that I'm really nervous about, not necessarily the success of the campaign, but the anxiousness comes from, did we press all the right buttons? Did we, you know what I mean? Did we populate all the right fields with the ideal information? Right. Or with the right information? Because I've heard nightmare scenarios where people sort of, how would you say it? Underestimated how much things would cost to get overseas.
Oh,
does that make sense?
Yeah.
And
that's a big
one. Gosh, some people, it breaks my heart because some of these guys who launch these campaigns end up losing their shirt because they hit the button worldwide, not realizing trying to ship it to anything over in Europe, anything over the Atlantic Ocean is a small fortune depending on where you're sending it to, right? And so on that note, for those of you who have already been to the campaign, or for those of you who are considering it, and depending on what side of the world that you're on, due to the nature of just these, you have to find a way to run a business as well as mitigate the logistics of having stuff sent out to you. There's only certain regions that we are, by we I mean Iconic Comics, that are distributing to. And I know that had been such a huge point of contention with some people. Hey, I live in, name a part of the world, like Sweden or something, right. Ireland.
The Philippines.
Exactly. But screw the Filipinos. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love the Filipinos. That side of the world, right? The heartbreaking nature of it is just trying to get those things to you. The heartbreaking and realistic nature of getting those things to you is you're going to be funding potentially at the lowest tier, $25 book, right? And by the way, we'll take a look at the campaign just so everybody can have an idea of what the items and the tiers are. I think that's one of the key things of learning that I took away from Michael Bancroft's stream, is that he went over every tier and what was involved with the campaign. I thought that was brilliant. Anyway, the logistical challenges of getting these books out to you. Let's say at the lowest tier, you are going to support the campaign, support the team at $25 because that's how much the book is, right?
Yes.
Well, depending on which part of the world you are, shipping and handling could cost you twice as much as that to get it to you. Because, and the reason for that is we could probably just shove this book into some weird media mailer, get it to you, and heaven forbid it ends up getting banged up while it's in transit to your side of the world. And oh my gosh, that would just, first of all, that would be so disappointing as a customer, as a backer. But also, I think it would ding the reputation of the white glove treatment that Iconic Comics puts each and every single one of these products as they send it out to you, right? So it was a balancing act. It was discovering which region of the world is populated by a good chunk of our fans, not everybody, right? A good chunk of my supporters, but also finding a way to get it to them as cost effectively as possible. And those two criteria alone had a tendency to sort of select out certain parts of the planet. All right, so ahead of time, I want to tell you what those regions are. Obviously, United States, it's Canada, the UK, Germany, I think it is, right? Japan, and I can't remember Australia. All right, so that's 5 in total, or is that 6? But it's easy to find in that campaign where it is going, if it is available to be shipped to your region of the world. Now, I got a little bit of an announcement after, closer to as soon as we go over this campaign, remind me to talk about this announcement, Mike, as far as digital distribution is concerned.
Oh, yes. Uh-huh. Oh, I was just showing everybody the box, by the way. So when you were talking about the white glove treatment, the literal box in which it shows up in is by far the best box that I've ever been delivered comic books. The art is incredible. It makes it feel like, I'm not being like facetious or silly. It actually makes you feel special. Like when you see it, it stands out, and you get excited for it. It's like it's fucking Christmas, you know? I don't know. So yeah, but that's expensive.
You're biased, but I appreciate it.
I'm biased, but it's true. Yeah.
All right, can we go over this campaign really quick?
All right, can we do little shout-outs, like 3 shout-outs for our backers?
Let's do it.
Nikki, backer number 11. Keeper Anthony.
Allow me to go back.
Yeah.
Go ahead, continue.
Backer number 5. Reagan Lodge is in here. Backer number 14. Dojin Comics. Hello there. Backer number 15. Backer 16, Billy. Thank you, Billy. And Eric, by all means.
Okay, so step 1, let's go over this campaign, shall we? I'm going to share my screen share the campaign itself, and we can go over it. Yes?
Let's do it.
You know what? I'm going to have to do this in incognito. Oh, no, I don't have to. I want to make sure I'm not
don't dox yourself.
Doxing myself with anything that's on screen. Okay, this is pretty clean. Are you ready?
People are going to be showing up trying to get to watch Batman with us.
People are going to be buying tickets with us. And okay, here we go. Stop sharing the screen.
There we are.
Let me share this tab. Tell me when it comes up, buddy, and I can scroll through it.
There it is. There she is, in all her glory.
Okay, so this is the new campaign, Arcathena, book 2 of 6. The book is called Dawn of Monsters, and it's a follow-up to book 1. We are incredibly excited by it. So what should we look at first, Mike? Any ideas? Should we just scroll through and take a look at art?
Listen, I'm partial to looking at those covers.
Okay, let's do that. And then at the very least, I can say thank you so much for busting your butt and setting up this campaign.
Well,
Here we go. Here's cover 1.
Oh.
Can you see the entire screen? Are you able to?
Oh yeah, I see it.
View it accordingly.
There she goes.
All right, here we go. All right, that's cover 1.
Look at those colors.
Cover A, right, this is the standard edition. By the way, is Giuliano still in chat? My gosh, look at the freaking hard work that guy did.
Right.
Now, here's the invisible. I think there's an invisible component to this. Well, not so invisible, but if you're not paying attention, it may just kind of fall away in the background, which by design is what he loves to do. See all of this like effect that's happening back here, this radiating sort of like video / gradation line. That's all Leonardo Olea who's doing all of that, right?
Whoa.
Leo sets up all the titles, all the logos, all the effects, all of the all of the fonts. This little small design changes every single book. It's all thematically aligned to the character that we're focusing on conceptually in that book. So if you look at book 1 for Arcathena, that one is like the the power amplifier that Divana wears on her armor. This one is the psychokinetic engine that's on Gristle's armor here. Anyway, so thank you to Leo. Thank you for turning it around so quickly. Amazing, amazing work from the team all the way around. There's me. There's Giuliano, and there's another unsung hero, fellow by the name of Eric Weathers, who dealt with me for about 2.5 months as Joe and I. That guy, my editor Joe Fulton, is, I think, the guy that deserves the MVP. Not only because he does so much heavy lifting, because he puts this thing through such a fine-tooth comb, this project, as far as like the narrative, the words, but also in its final execution before it goes to Eric, and they go back and forth on how the balloon should look, the placement, the nuances of how to make it legible for the reader. So thank you to Eric, thank you Joe. That's cover A, or the special. Excuse me. That's the standard edition.
Eric, can I be honest with you for a second?
Yeah, go.
I have stared at that image for probably hours at this point. I never caught the video effect. I never caught it. It's so subtle.
That's what I mean. I mean, again, that's Leo's intention, right? That's Leo by design, which is to say, how do I help amplify the idea or the motifs of this, of whatever the heck I'm looking at? And he has a tendency to just kind of blend it out in the background. Now, here's another one, and you won't see it because there's no original file for us to do a point of comparison. But this is cover B, which is the limited edition, limited by way of 500 copies total. The original of this had it had this yellow in the background, but it was much too subtle, at least for Leo's taste. So Leo just grabbed that entire background back there and just bumped it up, and here it is in stunning red, orange, magenta glory. So this is cover B, the limited edition, limited to 500. And now we're going to get into some samples of the art. If the what do you call it would load? The images would load. So these are in no specific order. And by the way, I trusted Mike implicitly to pick out pages that would help represent the issues well. I know that issue 1, people were kind of hyped up on all of the action, me not letting off the gas pedal, and people were fighting pretty much for the, 2/3, 3/4 of the 64-page issue. So that was fun, but now we start on the beginning part of the story. And so there's going to be, I don't want to say less action, but there's definitely more narrative, right?
Yeah. I actually try to style the panels that we show in the preview in a way more like a trailer. Like when you're on the site and you're scrolling through, try to imagine it like you're watching a movie trailer pan out.
I'm into it so much. These are the color stylings, the color genius of Giuliano Perotto.
Giuliano knocking it out of the park.
Yeah, I'm telling you, what's great about working with Jules is that it doesn't take much to give him like a little prompt, it should feel like this, it should look like this, it should, evoke a feeling like this, right? And then he goes to town. And that's rare that happens, because I would say 7-8 times out of 10, it's already there. There are only times when I go, oh, there's no way for him to have read my mind about that, and there was a very specific effect that I was trying to go for, and we're rolling up on one of those effects right now. So here's our resident assassin character by the name of Hypersexual, which had a great scene in book 1. I won't spoil it for you, by the way. If you don't have book 1, that's going to be available in this campaign. We'll go over into tiers in a few seconds. Here's the effects that I had sent to, or I had talked about with Giuliano. See, this sort of, the best way I described it to him was this pixelated / Into the Spider-Verse duotone, right?
Oh, yeah.
The screen tone. And it's because while Hypersexual is disassembled like this, or while she's sort of like in mid-repair, her consciousness is going into what we referringly call the internet that's running in parallel to our current one, effectively the one that's not available for public use.
Oh, nice.
And so she sends out her consciousness into that internet so that she can pretty much be a watchdog for Arc Poseidon and next mission that they may be going through. So she has multiple consciousness. In this case, I can't. There's no dialogue boxes, but it was something like consciousness 700 something something. You know.
Yeah.
But while she's there, you know, she has a tiny little bit of an adventure. I won't spoil it for anybody. Here we go. More artwork. More cool Giuliano saves my butt artwork.
Are those
Okay, so
bisexual colors?
Go ahead. Are they bisexual? No, well, if they are, we're reclaiming them.
We're taking them back.
We're taking them back. I know people have an aversion, almost an allergic reaction to these kinds of combinations of colors, but in the sci-fi world, especially if you go back to like what had influenced and impacted me, the thing that helped to move me in the direction of doing this miniseries, which is like old school '90s comics. These colors didn't have that association. It was just cool, you know,
not at all.
So why do I care about it now? You know, it's
right.
I'm not going to go diving at any depth into that kind of silliness.
I see those colors.
Cool.
I immediately think cyberpunk. You know, we're dealing with a Blade Runner-esque, you know, Neo. It's like, neon, post-apocalyptic neon, like capitalist horror is where my head goes.
There you go. I'm into it. Okay, so here's where here's the two covers side by side, and if you can, I don't know if it's coming through clearly on your screen, Mike, but
I can
there's
see
an effect for the UV.
I could see the sheen
that you did. Yeah, that's where all the spot UV is going to be on either of those covers.
Yeah, here's for those of you curious.
Really, really nice.
Here's the effect in real time on your screen. This is what the effect looks like in actuality. Actually, not all that dissimilar. So you can see where the UV is, gang.
What are we looking at? Are you holding up book one?
Yeah, can you not see?
Well, I'm not looking at the screen.
How dare you? Yeah, I'm holding up book. I'm holding up book one.
Okay, and now, in line and in the tradition of the first campaign, here is the black and white artist edition. It's 11 by 17 inches, 54 pages. All the pages interior are uncolored in their original bear and version form.
Amazing.
Right? By the way, this book is completely done already. All 64 pages. As a matter of fact, I just got an update from the printer last week, and we are on track. So by the end of this campaign, I know it's not a surprise to anybody by now because Iconic has a really, really great sort of track record of getting these books to you very quickly, and it's critical in the sense of this series because there's 6 of them. It's not just the one-off, and then I wait another 7 to 8 months to launch the next campaign because it's the mini-series, and I want to keep it fresh in your mind. I need to be able to launch these books at a certain frequency where you don't forget what happened in issue 1. So we're going to be delivering this thing pretty quickly. End of campaign, into your hands, no later than 4 months.
Amazing.
Because this book is already done, because this book has already been sort of, I've already gone through the proofs, the printer's already putting it on the rolls or whatever it is that they do to print things now. It will be ready for you very, very quickly. And as an initial first thank you to the people who are in on the early adopter phase of book 2, we're going to be giving away this, what is this, 6x9 mini print that's going to have silver foil on it and where the logo is and where the title of the book is. Thank you very much to everybody who's there.
Yes.
And in the campaign, you're going to be able to have a couple of add-ons. So let's go to those. Let's go to the campaign now. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's check out those add-ons.
Let's go. I don't know if I need to literally click on any of the stuff on the sidebar. We can just you can see them. Yes.
Yeah.
So
I see them.
In the featured tier, you're going to get the standard edition cover, the limited edition cover, as well as the 11 by 17 black and white artist edition. That's going for, what is it, $90, right? And it's going to be shipping to the locations that we spoke about earlier.
Yes.
There's a standard edition tier at $25, right? Then there is the limited edition tier, and because the nature of it is limited edition, like I said, 500 copies in total. There's a price bump of $10 to $35. And then you can get both A and B covers, limited edition and standard edition, as a bundle. And here's one that somebody was really kind about sort of introducing it, because I never thought about it, right? Because again, I'm like, oh, whatever, I'm completely focused and honed in on campaign 2. But some people missed campaign 1. It would have
Right.
been nice, somebody mentioned that, hey, if you come up with a tier that makes that book from campaign 1 available, it is actually beneficial for people to go, hey, I didn't understand your track record, or I was a little bit gun shy because I didn't know what the book was about. I've now heard great word of mouth about it. Let me try getting in on it now. And now here's a tier that makes that available to you. So book 1 standard edition, book 2 standard edition available as a tier to you, right?
There it
Here's
is.
one with just the standard edition book 1 black and white artist edition, right? And then for those of you who want to support the campaign as well as my art, here is a tier that has book 1 standard edition with the 9x12 original character commission sketch that you get commissioned from me. It's a bust. It's in black and white and pen and ink. And then, as I've told, I've been pretty transparent about the cover being done digitally, but there is a tier here, and it's a one-off that I will recreate that cover in black and white, traditional art, using all of the tools and materials at my disposal to recreate that art. And again, it's just going to be the one-off for you, and that's available at this very, I think, a pretty decent tier. Decently priced here.
Yes. Well, for a collector, for sure.
That is it. I'm gonna get back to drawing now, and I'm gonna start thanking everybody. I'm gonna get back to chat in a second. Start thanking everybody.
Let's see. You got some questions in the chat.
Go. Yeah, I'll get to the questions. Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna scroll up to where we were.
Take it from the top.
Let's take it from the top. I'm gonna find where we. Here we go. I remember Dojo saying backer number 15. By the way, those of you who have backed it early, thank you so much.
Thank
if
you.
Can sort of spread the word to people who you think will be entertained by the book. Some of you, I suspect, most of you have already read issue 1. If you think it's worth backing to issue 2 and issue 1, please spread the word around. We'd really appreciate it. Thank you very much ahead of time.
You know, I want to ask him a question just out of curiosity. For those of you who read the first book, without any spoilers, who is your favorite character?
I'd be curious to know. There was this guy, and actually, let me go through chat really quick.
Yes.
Chime in. Okay, so Billy, thanks so much. Backer number 16. Reagan says, yeah, Iconic does an amazing job with their shipping quality. They are such a great team. They truly are. I think I fell under a very fortunate star when they took me on as a client, and it was only through the good graces and obviously the recommendation of one Mr. Tim Lim that allowed me to get through sort of I would think the rigorous gate, right, of what do you call it? Rigorous grade of, I don't know what you would call it, Mike. They put me through a pretty rigorous process to make sure I was going to live up to the potential of the book, that I wasn't just talking out the side of my neck.
Oh, I love that. I love accountability.
Yeah. I love that too. So thank you so much to them. It is through their gold standard that I am benefiting. So thank you, Iconic. Thank you very much, Tim.
Oh, we got somebody going for the special edition cover.
I'm into it. Okay, I just ordered the second book. I can't wait. Thank you so much, Eden Sanders. So explain this to me. Why go to Iconic when you could have brought it back to Dark Horse, Image, and maybe even IDW? That's a great question, Mitchell. And it's because I personally just wanted to do it under my own steam. Now, would those... there was no... that's not automatic to just go to Dark Horse, to just go to Image,
Right.
and just go to IDW and say, hey, I have a book. And I'm going to have, you guys are going to publish it. That's not automatic. So to say that I had, to say that why didn't I do that? I could have pursued.
Right.
I would think I know a few people in those publishing houses that would give me the time of day, but then ultimately I didn't want to have to deal with the headache of like pitching and seeing how it would
Mm-hmm.
fit within their roster, fit within
Right.
where their fit where their whatever publishing schedule is, and I just wanted to do it under my own steam to see if I could do it.
Hey, I've got a
Does that
question
make sense?
about doing working for a publisher like that, without getting into
Yeah,
specifics. What
yeah.
what is the editorialship like over there? Like, how are they hands on, hands
I
off?
think that's a I think that's pretty. I think it ranges, right? It all depends on what your relationship is with that publisher. I think if they've had this is just theory. I remember when I did stuff through Image way back in the day, they were pretty hands off. They were like, handle your own stuff, handle your own shipping, handle your own coloring. We'll worry about the accounting, we'll worry about the distribution. But for the most part, they left me alone. I'm not saying it's like that across the board, but I think it all depends on what your relationship is with that publisher.
Okay, all right.
Hello, Dean. You are so calm while talking, drawing, informing, and keeping on track. I'd sell for any one of those talents. Thank you so much, man. Great to see you here. Grabbing this next week. First issue is great. Thank you so much, Hicks Villain. Tagia 527 is February/March Indie Comics Month. Common America, The Girl with the Megafist, Arc Athena, and soon Soulfinder. I think from the iconic side, we're trying to stagger our release dates so we're not stepping on top of each other. I remember when Tim was launching Common America, and he was saying how I was gonna write. I mean, I love writing on Tim's coattails, right?
Mhm.
Whatever hype Tim gets, I like getting the sort of like
The runoff.
the backsplash from it. Yeah, the frag, the
Yeah,
extra sort
shrapnel.
of I want to get my accidental shrapnel of success. But I remember he was, when Tim goes, he goes full steam, right? Between him and Mark, they go into full campaign mode. And the last thing I'd want to do is to have Tim kind of like, you know, have me hold him back, right? And also, I just wanted to see what the momentum and potentially the numbers of the book would be without having to have Tim sort of ice breaking the glaciers in front of me. So I said, you know what? I'm just going to stagger it 1 month away from you. And then I think it just happened to work out that it was 1 month before Doug Ernst's book, Soulfinder. I think that might be next month.
Oh wow,
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
great timing.
Those guys are, yeah, it just worked out perfectly, I thought. Eric, I had to send Giuliano a DM about the dopeness of Athena. I'm colorblind and haven't seen depth like this in more than 10 years.
Love
Thank
that
you so
comment.
much, CJ. And I suspect that Giuliano is going to be on cloud nine if you tell him that. I know. And here's the thing. I bust that kid's butt with every single panel to the point now where he's almost gun shy about introducing new things. I'm glad that he's getting his steam back under him. I think he just wants to do such a good job with that book, right? He wants to do a good job about representing not just himself, but obviously the team
Yeah.
and me. That he's just making sure that it's as how I see it. But I always try to reaffirm with him, like, you're not on the team because you're just an extension of my hand because I can't color. You're on the team because I know you can do as much heavy lifting as I can.
Oh, see,
So
here I was thinking that him and I were on the team because we were minority hires.
no, you are.
Oh.
Those two things can happen at the same time. I need to check a couple boxes. You represent the ambiguous, I don't know where you come from box. Yeah, obviously. I'm just kidding. Getting back on track before you derail me, that's pretty funny. So yeah, now he's really is representing himself, really representing the book, and I'm so glad that he's on the team. I hope he's still in chat. I hope he reads your comments. I'm sure it's gonna make him feel really, really good. Reagan says, I've got first two Soulfinder books and they're great. Gonna get Digital Common America Omnibus. That's awesome. Common America and Soulfinder are mediocre. Get out of here. Get out of here. To each their own. To each
Yes.
their own, I say.
Yes, yes.
Can I post a print of your DM? Thank you so much. That's awesome. How dare you not wait half a decade before you get to issue 2? Is it half a decade? What is that? 5 years?
5 years, huh?
I just can't imagine it because I don't know how I could I don't know how I would be able to. I think this is more of an awareness of what my tendencies and particularities are, which is if I take too long working on something, I get sick of working on it. Does that make sense, Mike?
Yes. Yes,
Right?
yes.
That sort of, it kind of starts to become a hassle. It starts to become a task as opposed to something that, as long as it has been, when did we start Arcathena? Almost a year ago now.
Right,
Maybe
yeah.
a year plus. As long ago as that was, 12 months isn't that long, and I'm still able to sort of retain the momentum, enthusiasm that I had when I first came up with the story and came up with the idea and came up with the project. So I'm trying to bottle that and distribute it into my sort of, whatever thing in the back of my brain that keeps momentum up, keeps enthusiasm up. And if I took 2 years to do 6 issues, 3 years to do 6 issues, I think I get pretty sick of it. I have a very, very short attention span. Tygia says, ask Eric, will you be with Iconic at Bell County Comic Con? I am planning on it.
Whoa, where's that?
Obviously, it's in Bell County.
Well, I mean, what? Oh, famous
What
Bell
state?
County.
The Bell County, buddy boy.
Forgive me.
Those guys at Iconic have a secret handshake that haven't taught me yet, but if they were so kind as to open the invitation to me, I'd be happy to show up, be happy to represent them. U.S. shipping increased by 50% last time from 8 to 12. Oh, it is not an error. The world has changed significantly, and not just the actual. Keep in mind the term is shipping and handling, right? So some of those supplies we are, actively trying to keep out of the mix in as far as like passing those costs on to you. But again, the logistics of shipping anything to you becomes that much more challenging. Not just because of the actual door-to-door, person that's carrying your package, but also manufacturing everything has become that much more expensive. We're trying to keep those costs at the bare minimum, actively trying not to pass that on to our backers and to our customers. But there's just some things that's out of our hands.
Of course.
By the way, thank you so much, Hugh, for bringing that up. Thank you so much for supporting. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Mitchell says, hey, look, I can actually add it to the chat. Look at this. Look at that.
Oh.
Will you at least have the book on Kickstarter? I will not. No, I won't. This is the 30-day campaign for this book as we are barreling towards book 3. If Giuliano's still in chat, he's already well underway working on book 3. Because again, we've got to keep for me, just for my own sort of state of mind, I'm going to try to keep these books coming out at a regular pace, at a regular cadence, and running a secondary campaign on Kickstarter would be a tiny bit too overwhelming for me as far as my time is concerned, because this isn't the only thing that I do on my day-to-day.
Mm-hmm. I don't know where Tim gets the energy, man.
Says, yeah, I don't know either. He's a different breed. Going for the special edition cover. Thank you so much. Let's see. Hello, how are you, Black Rose? Thank you so much for being here. Who am I catching? I'm hoping that I'm catching. Regan has said, Ernst has been cool in my experience. He's been doubly cool in my experience. He's always been accommodating to me. He's always available to me at any time if I have any sort of questions in regards to campaigns. His experience, he's able to just, give that away to me as much as possible. He's critical of people who, this is how I see it. Like, Doug has a very, it has high moral standards. That's what I've seen from him. And he's very critical of people online who act like fools, who often talk one way and act another. And so, I have an appreciation for the way he holds people accountable.
Oh, I see.
Ben Templesmith is here. How are you,
Oh,
man?
dude.
Oh, by the way,
Benji.
Ben, congratulations
Benji
on
T.
closing out your campaign.
Congrats,
I don't know how
buddy.
many days ago that you were that you had crossed that particular finish line, but congratulations. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for supporting me.
Thank you, Ben Templesmith. Dude, I got some Ben Templesmith trivia for you. Did you know that his name is actually Ben on the birth certificate? It's not Benjamin.
No.
Yeah, no,
They didn't give him
I called him
you know what
Benjamin
it
once.
is? They
He was like,
spent
nope.
they spent all their money on the Temple
On the
Smith. They
Temple
spent all
Smith.
the money on the letters for the second part. Yeah, yeah.
That is a very British sounding name. I want one of those.
A British sounding name.
Yeah. Yeah, like Michael Pennyworth. We're going with Alfred. So stupid. All right, go on. Apologies.
Giuliano says, as always, thank you for the kind words. I'm really glad to be part of this amazing team. I think you'll be able to exhale once we have book 6 in the can. And I'm not twisting your arm about making inane changes that probably only I will see. You and I will see, you more hatefully so than I will. But dude, thank you so much for tolerating me. I really appreciate it.
Giuliano.
John Luke says, will your wildly fun time lapses ever make a return to YouTube? I owe you a lot of money. I don't know. Those were so difficult to, and I'm telling you, just based on my day today.
Yeah.
It's very difficult for me to block out X amount of time to put those things together. I know for some people it's very easy. I wish I had a process that wasn't as laborious, or I cared less about the time lapses and I didn't put as much production into them, just like kind of start them and talk over and put music on top and blah blah blah. But like,
right.
I don't know, I get too hung up about trying to make to polish that particular turd, so to speak.
How dare you?
Hey Eric, what's the difference between standard edition and limited edition? Great question, Alexander Chrisley. It is that the limited edition is limited to only 500 copies total. Standard edition,
there you go.
I can't remember what the final runoff is. And also just the, what do you call it? The 2 covers, obviously. So limited to 500 in total. Hey, look at that. No, it's Ben on my very legal change of name form. You were right.
There you go. I told you.
Right. I think this is an answer to your previous question, Mike. The Gristle. Definitely my favorite character. Old Man Strength, close behind. The names alone just... you know, the names were... the thing is, I kind of came up with the concept and the team, including their names, on a lark. It was almost like, I'll go back and change these. You know, like as soon as I get script 1, as soon as I get overview 1 or whatever it is, I'll just go like, okay, I'll change them. You know, I'll come up with something cooler, right? Like Shadowhawk,
right?
Like whatever cool sounding name it is. But then, at some point, as I was writing script 3, before I started, you know, going back and like adjusting everything, I was just referring to them as those names already. So it just kind of stuck, you know?
Yeah.
And I think those names sort of as irreverent and as sort of like the I don't give a shitness about them, you know, kind of fits the characters.
It does. No, it's perfect. I gotta say, I do like, no spoilers, but you know, you for a handful of characters, you peel the curtain back a little bit. You get to see a little bit more. And you get to see a little bit more of Old Man Strength, just a pinch.
Yes.
Really an awesome. I was hyped seeing what I saw. So, so you're just gonna have to, not to tease you too much.
Work and I always support your style. It speaks to me. Thank you so much, man. What do you call your favorite shape? The one with tang or tang extended? I have. That's a great question. I have no idea what you're talking about. What do I call my favorite shape? The one with tang or tag extended from the...
My one were I to poontang, but that's not a shape, Eric.
No, dude, that's just awful, is what that is. Backer number 60 at work. Thank you so much, Unhinged. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time. And I appreciate your patronage. I'm going to draw now. I think I'm caught up with chat. I'm near the bottom.
Yeah. Now you are free. You're free to draw.
I'm free to draw. All right. As I said, these are going to be. I'm hoping I can get these out the door, and by out the door I mean to, what do you call it? To the printers.
Yeah.
Before the campaign ends.
Oh,
at least
boy.
that way it'll give me some level of mental comfort. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah.
Everything is out. It's not,
Hey,
it's up to
Brewmaster.
somebody else now, not just me.
Hey,
I
Mugu
hate
Mugu.
holding people up.
Hey, Stinky Poo Poo.
I hate it when I have to, like, I remember I was talking to Joe offline 2 days ago, Joe Fulton, my editor.
Yeah.
And, he had gone, he put a polish pass on book 2. And I knew that I hadn't done that for myself. So the only way Joe could work, unless I communicate to him or he gets like mind reading powers, is if he understands that final pass before I hand it to him is my sort of, okay, that's it. That's as much as I'm willing to do. You put a fine tooth comb through it, make everything look as pretty as possible, right?
Right.
I hadn't done that yet, but Joe understood the deadline. So he said, hey, Eric, how about I help you by getting ahead of this thing for you? I didn't communicate to him that I hadn't done my sort of finalish pass on it already or yet. And so he took it to a level of finish, delivered it to the letterer, Eric Weathers, and Eric took to the task of lettering that book. And after I read it, I still did that, technically that final pass that I didn't give to Joe. And so it surprised Joe when he was reading it, and to the point where he reached out and said, hey, Eric, were there any changes in the script since I did it? Because what he had in front of him versus the pages that Weathers was delivering were a bit off. Not entirely. It wasn't like a whole sort of like rewrite wholesale, right? But there were things in there that Joe wanted to make sure were coming from me.
Oh,
and I said, yeah, Joe, that's my bad, And again, because Joe is just like, that was water off Joe's back. He was just like, cool. But and we had a conversation a few days ago where he said, hey, in order to do this well, in order for us to optimize our efforts, let's talk about, and most importantly, let's get you into a place where you are doing your final pass before I do my pass on it, my polished pass on it, and before we give it to Eric, because it ends up wasting people's time, And that to me that was on me, obviously, and I hate doing that. I hate being the person that's holding up the entire process. And if there's one thing I learned through this entire experience, is that I did not give enough appreciation for the individuals in the editorial staff or pre-production staff when I was working in the mainstream industry.
Right.
I would be late by a week, be late by 2 weeks, sometimes a month, and that's like, Jesus, that's incorrigible. But like, I would be late and just be like, oh, it's done. And then 3 months later, 4 months later, the book comes out and there it is, right? What you don't see are the people toiling away because you were a week late or a month late.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
So that to me, especially now that I'm experiencing it firsthand, and I shouldn't have done it to begin with, but it was almost like, and this sounds really bad, but it was almost like out of sight, out of mind, right? Like I did my job, you guys get to do your job. Well, that job means, they've got to find a way to make up me being late by a week or a month, right? Somebody's got to stick around and bust their butt so that this thing can get to the printers on time.
They've got to cover that ground for you.
Exactly. They got to make that time for me. And I experience that now because, again, I'm in that much more intimately plugged into the entire pre-production, sometimes post-production process, that hearing something like that or doing something like that, I feel that much more guilty, right? Everybody's trying to do their job well. If I'm the person that's holding them up, man, it really hurts,
Yeah, no. Listen, you're that's called, well, I mean, it's twofold. One, you're a human being and you're actually thinking about the struggles of other human beings, but also you are a businessman, and you understand how the workflow and the chain of command is, right? And if anybody else in the supply chain, if you will, we're holding things up, right? You'd say something, right?
Yeah, I would. I don't know. I am going to do my best moving forward to not be the person that holds people up. I think that's the best way to pay attention to that. Did I call somebody Jason by accident because I meant Jason and I don't know what she's referring to? Did I say Joe instead of Jason, or did I say Jason instead of Joe?
Maybe you're thinking of Joe, but you thought of Shatner.
Maybe I thought
Shatner.
Yeah. Jean-Luc is asking, Is there a way to procure some of your brushes? Are you selling them as a Procreate pack? Oh my gosh. You are not the first person to ask, but I don't know. I don't feel comfortable selling the brushes that I have because number one, I don't think I outright amended them, created them independent of nothing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't think it would. I renamed them for sure for my own personal sort of, bookkeeping, but that's as far as my changes go. And I don't know if I'd feel comfortable going like, oh yeah, this is so-and-so's brushes from that brush pack. I just renamed it because I'm too dumb to remember what their original name was. I'm using them for my pre-production now for these pages. I'm going to make them available to you at like $50 or whatever it is. That's still, I
Just
wouldn't feel right about
just
that.
slapping Kennedi's name on it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, you can almost peel off my label and see the original label underneath.
This is Kennedy brand cola. It's like, this tastes just like Pepsi.
Yeah, exactly. I just changed the Pepsi logo to like purple and orange instead of like the fucking blue and red, right? Somebody's giving Ben a little bit of love as far as his work, man. Love your work too, Ben. You did a really cool Dune series a while back on Instagram. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that Ben did anything Dune related. That's great.
Dude, Ben's been doing the indie artist thing way before it was fashionable.
Is that true? How long have you been at it, Ben?
Ben, how long have you been doing your own thing? I feel like he's been doing it like a decade at this point. That might just be my early onset dementia talking, but we'll find out.
Why don't we ask him here? I'm gonna send Ben the link, and maybe he can jump in the chat with us. No pressure, Ben. Maybe you can just sit in with us if you have the time to. I don't know what you're doing right now. You could be on a plane because that's how you do.
Are we playing Who Knows Ben more? Well, I'm gonna text Ben some gifs of pornography.
Let's see if I can send him to the link to this chat.
Been fully independent for many years.
Ben is.
That's what he says. Old BT.
I don't believe him.
Old BT Smith. God, what a sweetheart.
Trying to come up with names for the guy.
Yeah. Ben isn't somehow enough of a nickname.
Yeah, it's it's literally one syllable. I don't know how much shorter it can fucking be.
Just a grunt.
Bye, Nikki. Thank you so much for coming by.
Thank you.
And thank you for your support.
Thank you for the support. Oh, you know what? We are at 67 backers.
Yes. Yes. That's good.
At over $5,000 American.
What else have I learned in the previous campaign? Actually, that's an interesting to think about. I think part of the calmness that I'm going through now stems from the fact that it's less
Thank you, Nikki.
undiscovered.
53 months. Holy shit.
It's more like, hey, let's get this right? It's not like,
Thank
I
you,
never
Nikki.
knew about that, and therefore that causes me anxiety.
Hey, it's squared.
Except for right now, before I hit that launch button, there are certain areas of this Indiegogo campaign that you actually have to populate in order for them to be able to pay out to you. You need to what do they need to do? They need to confirm your identity or confirm your account or whatever it is. And I forgot that needs to be populated before I can hit the go live. It would have been really bad if I said, hey, at 10 o'clock, I'm going to go live and then press a button and it fucking doesn't work. You know what I mean?
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And, that would have been horribly embarrassing. But outside of that, there wasn't too much about the campaign side that was nerve-wracking, as much as you and I understanding what we needed to do by way of these tiers and making sure that these tiers are as optimized as possible. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yes. That was I will say it was remarkably.
Your best friend Ben. We're gonna bring him in.
Let's grab him. There he is. Look at him.
Mr. Ben Templesmith, how are you?
You
Ben,
should not have done this.
what time is it
Is
there?
it an early drinking?
Congratulations on
Is it an
that.
early drinking day for you? Is that why I should have done
I just woke up and I sat in front of the computer.
it? Thank you
And
for
then
being
this,
here, Ben.
Ben, what
I
time is
did
it where you
remember
are?
you were launching, so you know, I had to support it. So yeah,
Thank you, man. By the way, congratulations on closing out, reaching that finish line for your book. How long ago was that that the end came? Is it still going or not going?
the 24th. It's still in
Of
on
this
demand
month?
if people do want a book.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But yeah,
How has
you
that been
inspired
for
me,
you?
man.
The in-demand portion of it. I just can't imagine the logistics behind it.
Okay, it's pretty. So far, I like Indiegogo. It's been pretty easy. It looks
Yeah,
very like it's nice and simple, and so I swapped to. It's a higher price now than during the campaign, so
sure,
it's like a separate product
Hmm.
sure.
area. Man, I even made a whole separate website just for Australians because the USPS won't ship there still, but
Is
they
that
kind of
right?
you can get
Wow.
around it now. So yeah, no, it's fun. And thank you for all the support if anyone did buy a book. So it's been a
Yeah,
nice
I
little
think that,
thing. So
I think there's been plenty of people in chat that were supporting your book, supporting your work. So thank you to everyone. Let me answer this question here. It says, "So Eric, you worked with Tony Salmons in the past. What was that like with him working in the past?" That was educational as heck. So Tony is a particular character. I remember I didn't know who he was when I. I'm almost embarrassed to say that, but I didn't know who he was when I first met him. We were working on Aeon Flux 2 together. Aeon Flux 2 being the longer form version for MTV, the one that actually had dialogue and extended plot narrative. But I was introduced to him by Peter Chung, and Peter was the executive producer slash supervising director of that series. And Peter clearly knew who he was, had a high level of respect and reverence for him. And the way he introduced it to me, and by the way, when I was working on Aeon with Tony, I was all of 19, 20. I was a kid. So if your name wasn't Jim Lee, I didn't give a shit about you. You know what I mean? Like if you weren't working, if you weren't starting Image Comics, I didn't care about you. You know, like, and so he was. You know, I remember meeting Tony, being introduced to him from Peter. Oh, Eric, this is Tony Salmons, and the way Peter's face was like, you should know who this guy is. You know, and I was like, whatever, Tony. You know. And so he and I got an opportunity to talk, get to know each other. And I remember he was looking for a place to stay because we were doing Aeon Flux was in San Francisco at the time, and he was looking for a place to stay. I had a very small but ultra, for me back then, ultra expensive studio apartment in San Francisco. I asked him, hey man, if you can split the rent with me, that would be great. And that's how we became pals, right? He was working on, I think it was under the Vertigo banner, if not. Apologies. He was working on Vigilante at the time. And I was looking at those pages as he was working on them off hours and didn't realize how good the guy was until much, much later. So fast forward to easily 7 years after the fact, maybe as many as 10. And I was at Warner Brothers working on Teen Titans with Glenn Murakami. And Glenn was like flipping through that book. And Glenn goes, do you know Tony Salmon's work? And I said, oh yeah, he's my roommate. And the bulging eyeballs that everybody had in that room, because again, they had a high level of reverence for him and the work he's done, was pretty dang entertaining. Overall, Tony never was full of himself. He was never like, hey, look at me, look at who I am. He was just doing his best to sort of, I think that may have been his first, if not one of the first animation gigs he'd ever done. So, and I can't remember which episodes that he worked on, but he had some pretty outlandish designs that Peter would then take and like reform to something that was more series appropriate, cartoon appropriate. A really, really good guy. I've since lost touch with him. Oh gosh, when was the last time that he and I ran into each other in San Diego? I hope he's doing well. Sumo says backers 66 didn't want to miss out on the 9x12 bytes sketch bus this time. Thank you so much, Sumo. Much appreciated. Thank you for that. Really appreciate that. Peter Chung is so cool. He's not that cool. I'll tell you a story about that guy. and I think some of you have heard it already, so bear with me if you have. Right out of high school, I didn't really have a direction as far as what my career was going to be. My mother, a Filipino woman that she was, always was insisting on college, but I was not smart enough to, first of all, apply, second of all, afford, by way of scholarships, any of these colleges that was quote unquote reputable. I gotta be honest with you, I'm glad that I didn't do any of it, because I would be in debt to this day.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, so I went to San Diego Comic-Con trying to look for the job. This was in the era of Image Comics, Jim Lee, Wildcats, Youngblood, and Rob Liefeld, and so on. And I just couldn't get a bite. Nobody would look in my direction because I was drawing in that Aeon Flux style.
Oh,
that
right.
really super skinny, 10 heads, 12 heads high, waistlines as thin as my pinky finger. Came home pretty dejected and just started looking at a local community college to see what classes were available way after the fact. We're talking everything has been signed up, and the best thing I could have gotten was probably like basket weaving 101, And so there I was trying to figure out how to scratch 2 nickels together so I can afford some of these community. I mean, they were inexpensive relative to university classes, but these, they're still out of my range, right? What kind of job did I have back then? I can't remember. So sitting there trying to get my act together, and my phone rings, and I have to get up and I say, and some guy on the other end says, "Hello, this is Peter Chung." "Hello, this is Peter Chung. Can I speak to Eric Kennedy, please?" And I promptly hung up on him, and I said, I thought he was my friend Cleveland who was playing a prank on me. I said, "Fuck you, Cleveland. You're not Peter Chung," and hung up just like that. Because I don't know if you've heard Peter. Actually, he just recently did all of 2 weeks ago an interview with cartoonist Kayfabe. It's been years since I've talked to him directly, but he reached out to me offline after he had done that interview and said, "Hey, I spoke about you very favorably," and that's a huge feather in my cap. So yeah, if you can see it on their interview. I'm gonna do my imitation of Peter. He's like, "What? Hey, this is Peter Chung. Can I speak to Eric Kennedy, please?" And I said, "Fuck you, Cleveland. You're not Peter Chung. Get out of here." I hung up the phone. And thankfully, he called back and he said, "I swear this isn't Cleveland. This is Peter Chung. Can I speak to Eric?" And that's when I knew that it clearly it wasn't my friend playing a prank, and I got really super nervous. And he asked me, "Hey, listen, I just saw your portfolio from San Diego Comic-Con. I was wondering if you would be interested in working on Aeon Flux with me in San Francisco, which is where I'm going to have the pre-production for the show." And to this day, he still has not told me how he saw my portfolio, because I came back from that San Diego. I just wasn't, like I said, I wasn't getting any sort of interest at all. But that guy is one of the key figures, key artists and mentors that walked me through how to get better at my craft. Now, when you're 21 and you get hired on Aeon Flux, like, your ego just shoots through the roof. But also that egotistical nature of like, yeah, I'm really, really freaking cool. I think that was a defense mechanism, because once I landed in the production, and they were doing this at Colossal Pictures, which is the animation pre-production house that was up in San Francisco. They also did, MTV's commercials. They also did Levi's. They also did Burger King, a lot of like commercials for restaurants and obviously other products. Once I landed there, that mechanism of arrogance was a front, because they were so good. Every single person on there was so good. And in meeting Peter, when he I met him at his house in Los Angeles before I made that move. He took a look at my work again, and he said, "Well, what would you like to do?" And I was like, what a huge question to ask a 21-year-old kid. And I said, "Well, what work is available?" And he's like, "Well, it looks like, just based on your portfolio, it looks like you can do backgrounds, you can do environment designs." And I said, "Yes, I can do environment design." Which I kind of could,
Right.
But there is this one guy on the crew who was the main environment designer. He's basically the lead environment designer, if there was such a title. And Tom, I can't remember what Tom's last name was, but that guy's a rock star. That guy can pretty much draw I mean, I haven't seen anything like that in a long, long time. Memory being, rose colored and everything, but he was so damn good. And I learned from him so much, along with all the artists, including Tony, that were on the crew, the storyboard artists and the prop artists. Now, Peter had a tendency to hire on people that were multifaceted in as far as their skill and craft set were concerned, right? So he would never bring on a person just because they were an environment artist. They would always bring them on because they were an environment artist plus, right? And in my case, I didn't really know how to do storyboards. I had done storyboard cleanup on the 93, 94 X-Men show as a freelancer and as a ghost freelancer. But I'd never done storyboards in earnest on my own before. So at the end of my tenure there as an environment artist, I think I was like third in the tier, if not fourth, definitely a rookie. He asked me, do you want to stick around? And if so, what else can you do? And I'm like, what's available? And he says, well, I'm kind of behind the 8 ball when it comes to, because he was a supervising director, executive producer. I'm kind of behind the 8 ball schedule wise. I was supposed to storyboard this section of the final episode. What was scheduled to be the final episode ended up being the third of the final episode once it saw air. Called The Purge, right? And he said, I was going to do this, but unfortunately, I just don't have time. Do you want to try it? And I'm like, hell yes. Now, under his guidance, under his mentorship, I learned how to storyboard in the Aeon Flux style, and not just the visual, but obviously the way he sets up his shots and his composition. So I owe him such a great deal.
Wow.
Because that started me down the path of like how to get better at my craft, understanding how to do good storytelling and composition and all those other things. And obviously getting more confident, because that was my first gig. Okay, let me catch up.
Hey, Richard Friend
Hello,
is
Jimmy
here.
Reyes, how are you? Bill, welcome back. I don't know where you went off. All right, you were playing Final Fantasy. Get out of here, Bill. Get out of here.
Boo.
My good pal, Richard Friend. Did I tell you my stories of Rich back when we were working at Wildstorm days?
No, tell me.
I think, oh my gosh, Rich is such a great guy. And most importantly, he never acted like, I mean, this is the guy that worked with Travis Charest, right? Or back then, Timmy Travis
wow.
Charest. So he has that sort of, working pedigree. But Rich never acted like a hoity-toity guy. He never acted like he was better than anybody. I remember when Dustin and I would make our way to La Jolla from Los Angeles. I think it was 3 times out of the week. And my biggest takeaway from Rich was he was just so enthusiastic about working in comics. To him, it was just like the coolest thing to be involved in a lot of these projects. He was always sort of on the lookout for the cool art that was out there. I think he was working at the time with Chris Boccello?
Oh,
Boccello?
I think it's
pronounce his
Bocello.
name.
I might be mistaken though.
Boccello. He was working with him on Steampunk, and that was quite an operation, man. Have you seen Bocello's work?
Oh, Bocello. His
It's
work
out
has
of control.
changed over the time, but it's always been really detailed,
Intense.
and it's so full of energy.
Yeah. Ben, do you know Chris's work at all? Do you know?
Yeah, I loved him on Generation X.
Yeah.
And I always said Bocello too.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know if it's
I
right.
play it safe by saying it. I play safe by saying it both ways. But yeah, I think he was working on Steampunk at the time, and he was tongue-in-cheekly salvaging the garbage that Dustin Wen was doing. I'm just kidding. I love you.
Did Richard Friend accompany you and Dustin on your legendary burger trips, your fast food burger trips?
Yes. Oftentimes we walked our butts across the street, and we would eat there as a collective between Dustin, myself, Rich, then Lee Bermejo, then Ali Garza, then Carlos Dianda.
Amazing.
That was a fun crew. But anyway, point is, Rich has been enthusiastic about comics since day one. I wish some of that enthusiasm would rub off on me, because sometimes I get tired. Doesn't seem like Rich ever does.
And hi, Rich. I remember Rich too.
Man, I'm old enough to have caught just a tail end of that era. Early 2000 SDCC was so cool. Yep, you could still walk up to the window, buy a ticket for all 3-4 days of the weekend without any problem. Now it's a whole production. So hello to you, Rich. Thank you for being here. I used to think that LaShawn Thomas was cool. I don't know if he ever... Why are we saying that... Why is it saying that in past tense? Did he pass away? Did something tragic happen? I hope not. LaShawn's a good artist. Man, that's epic. Wild to think that you maybe indirectly inspired me as an adolescent via your contribution to Aeon. That makes me feel old. Am I old? Am I 60, 70?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm 60.
I thought you were like 49.
No, I don't. I stopped keeping track. You know how they say like kids make you young? Adolescents. I go the opposite.
I think it's not understanding kids that makes you old now, because I don't understand a lot of stuff. The words. I'm officially old.
Richard Friend says, Chauncey, get to work.
Credit to Bochello. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything to blow you up, did I? You were not a terrible person, Rich. Far from it. Was Rich bringing in broads into the Yes. Yes, he was. All right, am I caught up with chat already? Hello, Chauncey. Rich is the people champ, and Blaster Kid is going to rock. I think, if I read this correctly, Rich is finishing up his most recent. He's going to be finishing up his most recent book, Crystal Planet, and now I hope this allows him to be full bore into doing Blaster Kid. So we're going to keep our fingers crossed for you. Fortnite Kitty, hello, how are you? Okay, I'm gonna get to draw, right?
Yes.
You said 2 hours. That should take me into lunch. And then I'm gonna be super hungry. I'm gonna excuse myself and thank everyone. I'm gonna take this little chat thing off because I get to see Ben's pretty face in the
Yeah, there it
box
is.
there.
Oh, it is not pretty, but thank you.
What are you up to now, Ben? What is the thing that you're currently banging away at right now?
My new character design for... Because I'm doing this thing. I'm doing a superhero book for my first time with Artists Elite. Or Artist Elite? I forget the name.
Oh, yeah.
An anthology thing. We're all launching new properties. So trying to come up with my bad guy. It'd be called Dark Skulls. It's a goth superhero group. It's like if I was around in the early formation of Image, the book I would want to do.
Oh, nice.
No, it'll probably be stupid and horrible, but it's going to be fun. So,
Ben is time traveling to that era, Eric.
What is the...
What is the... in that era, man.
Yeah, right?
The stuff I loved, that I started with. Well, slightly before, but yeah.
Now keep in mind, Mike's a young kid. He's... What are you, Mike, 22, 23?
How dare you? I'm an old man.
Yeah, he doesn't look old, but he acts old.
Chauncey says, hello, Eric, by the way. Looking forward to Arc Athena and whether or not Killer Performance is having relations with... Uh-oh. Listen to me.
Oh, boy.
This is a PG-rated book. How...
Relations?
The thing that you're saying. Relation.
Yeah, you don't see any semen in any of the book at all, ever.
Well, no.
No.
Not... How are you, Isaac? Okay, now I draw.
Eric, I've decided to sketch an arc.
You have
Athenist.
An Arc Athenist.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was that.
Here, I'll show you.
It has been... What are you showing?
Where is it?
This has been the most bizarre but also educational experience I've ever had. Doing crowdfunding especially in the geography that we're dealing with now. I felt like, and I think you may have heard me say this out loud before, Ben, where I felt like, in as far as comics is concerned, I was abducted from the planet, right? Left for a while, knew nothing about mainstream comics, knew nothing about independent publishing, knew nothing about any sort of the personnel that existed. I had a snapshot of Twitter in my head of what it was.
Aye.
Right?
That place.
And I had a snapshot of Twitter of what it was. And then the aliens were all done with me and put me back on the planet and said this wasn't worth. And then I took a look again at the geography and I thought, everything is so weird. Everything is so strange, where there was a more than a spoonful of cynicism that I wasn't accustomed to. Because what I'd remembered before I stepped away, and to be clear, I wasn't. I only jokingly say I got abducted, but I went away to like doing animation, went away and doing video games, and it wasn't too far removed from mainstream comics, wasn't too far removed from independent publishing, and but it was removed just enough where I didn't even see it in my periphery, or just as a failing on my part, I wasn't really paying attention to comics anymore. But when I came back and said, hey, you know what? I still have a love for doing comics. I just don't have a love for doing comics for somebody else. And I think I'm ready to do it on my own terms now. And I feel like, just generally, as I did more research into it, I feel like there was a favorable reaction to that kind of exercise. And I'd come back and things had been, I'll say conservatively, like things had become so oddly polarized. Whereas
that's very conservative.
Understatement.
And in the past, I remember being able to, and this wasn't that long ago. It wasn't like 20 years ago where it's like, actually, you can't talk about VHS anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it was more like being able to walk through a comic book convention, wherever it was, but let's use San Diego. And there was such a huge infusion of people trying to come up with their own books, trying to come up with their own projects. And it wasn't just art books. It wasn't just, and by the way, that's not diminishing those things, obviously, but it is a comic book convention after all.
Right.
It wasn't just prints, and it wasn't just art books. It wasn't just like these one-offs. People were self-publishing. And I loved that. I was never brave enough to try it, right? Nor it wasn't financially feasible for me. But the more these crowdfunding spaces became that opened up and became a viable place of raising these kinds of funds, so that you can back your own. You can create a project and actually get it done. I thought, oh, what a perfect time to come back. But then things got weird. The more I looked around, the more I realized I don't know if these people are talking comics.
Right.
And that was heartbreaking to me, because at the end of the day, regardless of the vitriol that I saw, I think people are most of them, right, were very passionate about comics, but the conversation just got caught up into everything else but that.
Sorry.
Comics seems to be doing everything it can
What
to
is
shoot
this?
itself in the foot
Whoa,
these
pony
days.
named Tony.
On like an economic level, on a business level as well.
For sure.
Pony named Tony. Hello.
Yeah. It's like it's a business platform.
Hang on.
It's like,
Can you guys hear me? Check. All right, they can't hear me. Hello, welcome. Sorry, I was in the middle of a pony raid. Hello, ponies. Hello. I'm Michael DiNicola. I make art, digital art, specifically on Procreate. I'm sorry if it's a little quiet, if it's a little weird. Kind of doing this little, like, my friend just launched a comic book on Indiegogo, so I've been helping him launch that. Welcome. What's up, everybody? Hello, this is a sketch of Metroid, Samus, that I was sketching just yesterday. For anybody who enjoys My Hero Academia, I was sketching Midnight. Hang on. Let me get rid of you. And For anybody who's friends of Mob Psycho, sketching Mob. I don't know why I've been sketching more anime lately, but here we are. Anyway, if it's a little quiet, it's because I'm on call with somebody right now. Normally, I'm very interactive with the chat, and I sketch, and I fetch any of your digital art questions, and we just talk stuff. We talk about anime, comics, video games like Elden Ring, or whatever it may be. The new Pokemon game. Even that other one. What's the one that everybody's playing? Hello, ponies. Welcome. What's going on? What was going on over there where you guys came from? Thank you, Yoji. Pony named Tony. Hello. Thank you so much for your raid. What's going on? What were you guys up to? And I'm curious. What do you guys do over there? Why did you decide to raid me of all the amazing channels that you could have raided, especially in the art category? Oh, thanks for the mystery gift sub. Oh, whoa, a subscription. So generous, so kind. I, Brian, or Ibrian. Apologies for one butchering your name, but also thank you so much. Do any of you guys watch Mob Psycho or My Hero Academia or any kind of anime? What about Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Oh man, a gift sub to Ed Squared. Thank you. Another mystery gift sub. Wow, geez. Wow, look at you guys. Holy crap. Holy crap, what the hell, man? This is a gift sub to Skyrock Rudy by Brian. Wow. Whoa. This is an unprecedented amount of generosity. Usually my channel is very quiet. There's sometimes where we get really rowdy and disgusting, but generally speaking. Hello, Rishin-chan. Welcome. Pony name says, hey, I followed and lurked for a pretty long time. I've never caught you after my stream, so I took the opportunity to bring on Buds here. Wow. Whoa. Sketrov? Again, really bad with names. Thank you for gifting the sub to Bernard Chang. Jeez. Man, Sketrov gifted a sub to Sims. Man, you guys, I feel like I'm the Grinch. I feel like I'm the Grinch in the scene after he's done stealing Christmas and has his Yoji, Yoji, I took the bot down because I didn't want the sound effects to play. Oh my god, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you for giving Bellatrix a sub. Jeez, it's a 6-month sub? What the hell? Sorry, I don't know why oh my god, man. I'm sweating. Oh boy, I'm sweating now. I'm not used to thank you for gifting a sub to Pony named Tony. Jesus, what the hell, man? What? Hang on. Oh my god, Pony named Tony. All right, hang on. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Skyrock Dude for 1 month. Gifting a tier 1 sub to Ed Squared for 4 months. A tier 1 sub to Mega of J for 4 months. Right? Is that it? Am I reading that right? Listen. People don't generally gift subs out like this on my stream. Listen, I wanted to be as appreciative as I can. like I said, there really isn't many. This isn't like a very hype train like stream. We generally just it's me and my friends like Bernard Chang and Yoji, and I ask people how their day was, and then I make fart and genital jokes, and then sometimes racy jokes. I really am sweating now. I'm not used to this kind of excitement. All 1 month. Okay, all 1 month except Pony. Again, I didn't know. Guys, I didn't know. Yes, I usually have fart sound effects, but they're not on right now because I'm in a call right now. I'm literally in a call. Hang on. I'm truly am sweating. My goodness, you guys. My goodness. Man, you really know how to make a guy's blood start pumping. Yowzes. Oh, man. I'm not joking, dude. I'm not joking. You guys really made me start sweating with your generosity. Made me feel almost uncomfortable. Wow. Man, you guys, what a sweet, sweet group of people. The pony named Tony. Thank you for your raid. Thank you for your community. Just so generous. So awesome. And Pony Tony getting 5 subs, 5 mystery subs. Little Nerd. Give tier 1 sub. Little Nerd. Pear Force 1. Pinky. Jessam S. LPC Tunnel Rat. All have the amazing Pony named Tony to thank. Again, usually there are sound effects, and usually there are a whole bunch of little flashes, and there's, like I said, fart noises and all kinds of craziness and burping. I even have a queefing sound effect, but they're all off, right ass to ass. One of my favorite lines from one of my favorite movies, Requiem for a Dream. I'm going to go to sleep now. What time is it over there? Man, Pony, you are just a sweetheart of a person. Thank you so much, Pony. There. Now you're a hype train stream. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Actually, I don't even have like an official Twitch chat window open, to be honest. I usually, what I usually do is, here, I'm going to open one now. I usually just have like this kind of all-in-one bot. Like you see the chat that's scrolling on the other side of the screen. That's kind of like it's kind of like an aggregate chat bot. I generally don't even have Twitch chat open because, wow, level 5 hype train. Whoa, level 5 hype train. Unbelievable. Wow, man, you guys sure did make my day. So sweet. You guys made my week. Thank you. It's 20:30. Let me change that to American time. So that's 8:30. You want to bed at 8:30 p.m.? That's a little early, no? We're whoa, Sketchrov. Am I saying your name right? Oh no, my addiction to hype trains, it's broken. Oh no, my addiction to hype trains, it's broken. Thank you. Where are you guys from? Where are you all from? Pony, Co, and G. Oh boy. It's 1 a.m. for me right now. 1 a.m. Jeez. The Netherlands. Okay. All right. So yeah, you're about 6 hours ahead. Rinchin Chan. 1 a.m. So you got to be somewhere in the Pacific, right? Ooh, South Africa. Have I asked you before if you speak Afrikaans? Pony named Tony? Rinchin Chan. India. So cool, man. What a German. Whoa. Man, it's like the United Nations in here. We hit the level 5 hype train. Amazing. 107%. This is incredible. Man, you guys are just so sweet. I miss eating springbok. I don't know what that is. The Indian food I usually get is more the Americanized Indian food, Yay, I do speak Afrikaans and a bit of other stuff. Like what, Tony? Man, oh man. Here I was thinking, man, I'm streaming earlier today than I normally do. Nobody's going to come by. Nobody's going to say what's up. I'm just going to draw here, minding my own business. And then here you guys come. You guys are so sweet. Thank you again. Really, really generous, you guys. Yeah. I'm not used to showing my appreciation like this. Not that I'm not unappreciative of the people who support my stream. I'm very appreciative of everyone who comes by and chats and hangs out with me, and especially those who are generous with their tips. But yeah, no, not usually like this, man. This has been a very pleasant surprise. I hope you guys are having a great day. Oh, I love that you bought everybody else, and you saved the most special sub, the Prime sub, from your Amazon Prime for yours truly. Thank you for the hype train, you guys. Oh man, adorable. Wow, such strong support. Level 5 completed. 18 subs total. That's a train, baby. You guys just ran a train on me, and I've never felt better. Let's see, great work. The emotes are being delivered right now. All the hype train emotes are being delivered to those who are part of the hype train here for it. Enjoy, make sure to thank the amazing people. Holy crap, man, 2,500 bits. Wow, I'm from the UK. What part of the UK? 2,500 bits, man. I enjoyed my stay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You normally it gets pretty crazy on here. Not in that like hype train crazy, but like we talk about all kinds of wild stuff. People getting Brazilian waxed. A friend of mine went shopping for adult toys with her boyfriend just the other day, and I was asking her what they picked up and what they ended up using. Crazy in that regards. It's not always that, but we do dive into some of that stuff. So like it gets crazy in that regard. Came back in 9 months, and Mike will have a Mikey Jr. Nobody's pregnant yet. I hope everyone was using protection when you were running a train on me. South Coast. You know what? One thing that's really cool about England is the variety of accents. Like we have a variety of accents here in the States, but you know there are some slight regional differences. So like the general Southern accent versus like a specifically Texan Southern accent, or a specifically New Orleans accent, or even a Northeastern accent versus like a New York accent, Boston accent, Philly accent. But I feel like the various accents in England are like so fucking different. Like so wildly different. It's really remarkable. And there are some areas where I truly can't understand what the fuck anyone is saying. In Scotland specifically, there was a person interviewing someone from Scotland, and I had to, God, I forgot what it was I was watching, but I had to literally turn the captions on because I understood like nothing, like none of it. My accent is a bit all over the place. I switch between West Country, London, and Suvan. Another cool thing about your neck of the woods is if something is old here. So like I live in an old building, right? Because this building's about 100 years old. So these buildings in New York, I live in New York City. These buildings are called pre-war buildings. And the architecture, the layout of the building, if you say to somebody, I live in a building, it's pre-war, you know exactly what you're talking about. And it's considered old because it's 100 years old. And you're like, wow, if something's like 200 years old, you're like, wow, really old. You know, if something's like, you know, Civil War, Revolutionary War, again, the country's been, it's not even 300 years old, our nation. So you're like, wow, that's really old. Dude, I feel like in England, you walk down the street and it's like, yeah, that bar's been standing there 6,000, not 6,000, but you know, that bar's been standing, that's a 600-year-old bar. That's like the age of the civilization and the grounds in which you walk It's crazy to me. It's so wild. I'm from, how do you say, I'm gonna butcher this, Gloucester? I don't know how to say that. Gloucester? Farmer accent. Hot Fuzz is a good comparison. Yeah, there are buildings 5 miles from here that are 1,000 years old. That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's crazy. Crazy to me. But, you know, it's like that in a lot of areas. But America is a baby nation. So, sounds like Gloucester. Gloucester. Awesome. Awesome. Do you guys have a... Wait, Scooby, are you from that neck of the woods too? Gloucester. Gloucester. You all just spelled it different ways phonetically. Gloucester. Then Glawster. Okay. All right. Gloucester. Oh, man. Hey, do you guys still own Canada or what? That's one thing that that's one thing I don't fully understand, because your empire was so vast. You know, it's like, yeah, we owned India, we owned this, we own that. Yeah, and then it's like Canada and Australia. They're both like sovereign nations, but also like they've got your queen on their money. So it's like it's like how's that work? Is it like us with Puerto Rico, where it's like you're not your own, but you're not completely American? Like, is it like that with England? Nope, we don't own it, but they still pledge allegiance to Queen Elizabeth. Okay, what about French? All right, so does French Canada use the same? This is to sound really stupid, but I'm assuming French Canada is going to use the Canadian currency, which also have the Queen on it. But how does that work? The governments are independent. Just the head of state is the same. It's like we all share a monarch rather than actual own or govern in any way. So it's like a symbolic thing, right? Nope, like our language, it's complicated. It's so wild. Because there isn't any equivalent to that over here, right? Like, we don't have anything even remotely like that. Is it true that people piss on the Iron Lady's grave? What the fuck is that name? What the fuck is that woman's name? Margaret Thatcher. Is it true that people piss on her grave? And like they try to? Oh, Maggie Thatch, dude. Yeah, the Queen hasn't much power. When does the ASMR start? Hang on, let me check in my podcast friends.
NYC Mac. Hey, I'll be completely hands off. I'll be like, I'll just give you a premise of what
All right, they're still chatting. Dude, your queen is like 200 years old, man. Do you think Prince Charles is pissed? Like he's just waiting for his mom to die? And that old bag just won't fucking, she just clings on to life. No offense. I feel like at this point she might actually outlive him. She just bossed COVID too, right, dude? Right, dude? She's so old. COVID has killed like millions, or like maybe not million. COVID has killed almost 1 million people here in the U.S. I don't know what the numbers are worldwide. Hey, thank you for the follow. And the Queen was just like, psh, fuck off. being the king, queen is a curse, in my opinion. Look at the toll being part of the red hat on Harry and Meghan. Look at the toll it had on Diana, right? I mean, I don't listen. Clearly, I am a foreigner. I don't know much of your monarch or royalty. But my goodness, man, even like that caught wind all the way across the pond here. In your offspring, one of your offspring nations, former offspring nations. Yeah, no, even here we're just like, holy shit, dude. even if the crown didn't necessarily kill her outright, like, man, I didn't know that she'd been suffering with like hard bulimia, and man, just apparently being in that family for as long as she did, it was just a horrifying mental burden on her, and just drove her nuts. Really sad. Our queen is a rock. I have no idea how she does it, right? Dude, the fortitude of that woman. It's so weird because in one sense you're like, why pity them, right? They're rich, they have all this wealth and privilege, but it comes at such a high, and I didn't understand this at all in my very narrow viewpoint when I was younger about the monarch, the royalty, your royalty. But it's like you're living in this cage. It's a gilded cage, but it's still a cage. They're like show ponies. You can't, like, imagine you're rich, but you're wealthy, but you're not able to live the life that you want. like there's so much that you can't do. There's so much you're not allowed to do because you have to live in such a narrow scope. It almost sounds like, honestly, it sounds hellish to me. They have no autonomy. They are primed to be the royal family from an early stage. If they want to leave, then everyone is talking about you as if you have failed the nation. Yeah, no, it's miserable. I mean, again, but like on the other hand, like you are surrounded by, all this luxury, but you're also trapped by it as well. It suffocates you. And again, to me, that sounds like, I mean, listen, I'm sure to some people that probably sounds like a dream, but to me, that sounds like a nightmare. It sounds like an episode of The Twilight Zone or Black Mirror, where it's like, yes, you're afforded wealth and power and privilege, but you could only live this very strict, rigid life, and you are doomed for all of your days to live this way, or be ousted, or be shunned from your entire family. It's like, fuck, man. Oh boy. You would never want to be famous. I would want to what's up, Mia? I would want to make enough money, famous or not. Like, I would like to make enough money to be comfortable. If fame is involved, sure. If not, fine. All the better. But I wouldn't want to be famous just for being famous. That sounds terrible. Also, there are tiers, right? There are tiers of fame. There is like the Queen, or like a Tom Cruise type, or a Johnny Depp, or Leonardo DiCaprio, or whatever it might be. Rihanna. Like, there is that level of fame where you can no longer live your life as a human being anymore, right? Like, there's that level of fame where take the actions of walking out of your house and going to get a cup of coffee, and then watch that interaction, that normal day-to-day routine, watch that change as your fame rises higher and higher and higher. And at some point, you're walking down the street to get your cup of coffee, and people say, oh, hey, I love you on blah, blah, blah. Or, hey, you're that guy from blah, blah, blah. Can I take a picture? And then as that escalates, it gets to a point where you cannot leave your house anymore without armed guards, you know? Or you can't enter a building without having to enter from some kind of secret entrance or something, right? Or you can't live your life without paparazzi showing up. So like there are levels of fame. And that highest level of fame, to me, again, sounds similar to the royalty thing, where that sounds like it would be an absolute fucking nightmare, like a true hellish nightmare. Again, with perks, you know, the perks are you probably never have to work another day in your life, and you can probably get to pursue your passions, and you know, you have all this notoriety and yada yada yada, power and privilege. But again, a gilded cage, because I like that stuff, dude. I like hopping in the car, driving to the coffee shop, or walking to the coffee shop, you know, getting on the train, going to the city, going to Midtown, going for a stroll without being accosted, without being harassed and set upon, you know? Yeah, I truly, for those celebrities who are at that level of stardom, I can't fathom the mental toll that must take to have everything. Imagine everything you do or say on social media, the places you go, restaurants you visit, the people you associate yourself, even casually, to be under a microscopic level of scrutiny by millions of strangers judging you on stuff. And people are, you know, people make mistakes. Hey, Calamix, thank you for the subscription, YouTube subscription. People make mistakes, you know, people screw up, and yeah, no, just oof. Oh my God, man. I mean, Keanu Reeves does it all the time, right? I mean, that man is a miracle. Hello, Mimi Chan. Hello, lady. I met him on the train. Oh, you met Keanu Reeves on the train? Having that upper echelon of fame, thousands, if not billions of eyes are on you all the time, and not just watched but critiqued. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, they critique your every move. Yeah, that's what a horrible way to live your life. Yes. So, no, generally speaking, just famous for being famous. No, that's not something I've ever wanted. Having some notoriety for something I'm good at, that'd be fine. Who are we talking about? Well, we were talking about the British monarchy, and you know, kind of talking about how what a tough thing that is. But you know, I only know about it from what I've read in newspapers, from what I've seen in the occasional documentary, and from what I've seen on televised, serialized dramatic TV shows, like The Crown or that new movie with Kristen Stewart where she plays Princess Diana. Isn't the Queen sick? Apparently she kicked the crap out of COVID. But have you seen Inventing Anna? I saw a handful of episodes of it. My lady was watching it, and I caught a little bit of it. What a fucking psychopath, that woman. Jesus Christ. Oh, but also, what a hustler. And I mean, having that upper, and I mean, animal packs and prides have leaders, but not to this sort of extent, and with that many eyes on you. So I had to read an update on her. She was released for good behavior. Holy shit. And then was detained by ICE shortly after. Ha. I've been leading Anna on Netflix, but I haven't watched it. Well, good for her. All right, guys, I have to depart briefly. I have to go back to my podcast. I'm still going to be here but I'm not going to be able to interact with chat as much. I just want to thank you guys for your generosity. Thank you guys for hosting, rating, subscribing, joining, hanging out on the Twitch feed. You guys are incredible. You guys are beautiful. I'm still going to be here. I'm not signing off. But I'm going back to my podcasts with my mates.
Oh, nice.
As I've known him, though, when I said the name to my wife, she goes, "Oh yeah, that's." She didn't say it like this. She's like, "Oh yeah, that guy's married to Serena Williams," and so I lovingly, tongue-in-cheekly referred to him as Mr. Serena Williams because that's who I knew. But come to find out, Alexis has a really great program for helping these businesses get on the right track. Zest World is one of them, you know, and Zest World has endeavored for the past 7 months, more than that, before I was even involved with them, understanding the opportunity space of what a full-time subscription-based newsletter delivery platform, all the challenges that are built into that. And they went and built it. And so they wanted to populate their launch with creators that fit within the context of the audience that they wanted to capture. And for whatever reason, and I asked the head of Zest World multiple times, for whatever reason, they invited me. And they said, "Hey, Eric, what would it take for you to bring Arc Athena over here exclusively?" And we were 2 weeks away from launch, maybe 3, but it wasn't that much time. And I said, I don't think that there would be I don't know, they could have said a gazillion dollars, like absolutely take it for a gazillion dollars. But they said, what would it take for us to have Arc Athena exclusively on our platform and as a delivery for our service? And I said, I don't think there would be an ideal number because I'm trying to build an equity of trust with a potential audience that I know I don't even have yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So to say, hey, I'm going to launch this in 2 weeks and suddenly go, oh, actually, I'm lying, it's going to be on this platform exclusively, that would be such a huge ding on me. And so I said, is there any way that we can work this out so that once book 1 is delivered to the backer base, right, it goes live on your site? And luckily, and I think this is an accommodation that they made for me, they said, absolutely. How do we get Arc Athena distributed? How do we become the digital distribution subscription space for Arc Athena? And we worked out the terms and conditions for that. And that's how people are going to be able to get Arc Athena digitally.
So it's not out yet digitally?
Nope.
Nice.
It launched, I think the full launch of the platform, Zest World, is going to be the 8th of this month.
Yeah. Have you ever looked at Patreon at all? I'm not saying don't do this. I'm just saying I have a Patreon, and that's much more visually centric than Substack.
Sure.
That's how I initially put out my stuff, just to those people. But
yeah, that was actually one of the first questions.
Digital platform though, but
that's one of the first questions that I'd asked them. I'm like, Substack, here are its limitations, here are its challenges when it comes to a graphics experience, as a user experience, a person who's reading these comics. What are you guys doing? And I couldn't even finish the conversation. I couldn't even finish the question before they said, oh yeah, here's what our UI looks like. And they pitched it to me over a conference call. And I was like, that looks so cool. That is clean, that is legible, and it makes it easy for people to access it.
Eric, do you know how many...
You don't mean Substack, you mean the other guys.
Say again?
You mean the guys you're going with? Zest World?
Zest World, yep.
Good. I was shocked if you were thinking that was Substack. So.
I missed this thing from my buddy Dan. Dan just popping in to say, hey, looking forward to book 2. Hey to Mike and Ben as well. Welcome.
Hey Dan.
Welcome.
I'm back. Sorry.
Rob is giving me grief, telling me to show the campaign. You know what? I'm not listening to you anymore, Rob. You always say, do this. And when it's like, okay, I'm going to do it. You're like, why do you listen to me? I'm not listening to you, Rob.
Gotta remind people why you're on, man.
All right. For this is for Ben and not for Rob.
Yeah. Show him.
we're gonna share this Chrome tab, and I hope that I'll know how to refresh something.
Oh.
Here we go. Can we hit refresh? Here we go. Here, refresh. There's the campaign.
There it is. Whoa. All right. 96 backers. We're almost at 100 backers. Over
So jealous
7,000
of your price points.
USD. I will say that
There
featured
we
bundle is
go.
a steal.
Yes, it is.
Now that Rob is here, I'm able to talk about it a little bit more because he was there as well. Mike's energy when it comes to launching campaigns is unparalleled, and there's just no way I could keep up with that kind of energy. There is just no way I could keep up with that kind of energy.
Do you think
so
he
instead,
Do you think he
we're
chugs
doing
coffee?
this version. Second,
You think he chugs coffee beforehand?
I know some people are just built for it.
Some people are like that, man.
Yeah, some people just know how to. Yeah, look at that. Ben's on that Red Bull.
It's an
Trip.
illness.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's not healthy.
Wait, Ben, what
Yeah.
time is it where you are?
I'm on West Coast, man.
Oh. It's that damn
I have
accent.
One in the morning. I have one in the morning. So.
Wait, yeah, wait, Red Bull
I'm in
for
America.
breakfast.
Red
Oh,
Bull for
you're
breakfast.
wild, man.
Like a grown up. Like a
I
grown up.
am in.
Michael.
I am in San Diego, California.
Lex says, missed the first campaign and need issue 1 and 2. Do you ever talk about how to make a comic in Procreate? How do you
Oh,
make a comic in Procreate?
man,
There is a
Kinetic.
template that I downloaded, and it's weird. It's weird that you mentioned that because I took this template to be sort of the universal guide that aligns to a lot of different pre-production presses, right? Yeah. And so when I handed over, first of all, the first thing that should have cued me in was when I showed the pages to my letterer. He goes, "What template are you using for this?" And I was like, "Oh, why? Did I do it wrong?" And he goes, "It's just off." And I'm like, "Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good."
Mm-mm.
And finally, when I handed to my pre-production guy, Leo, he said, "What template are you using for this? Because this isn't lining up to anything that I've ever worked before." And Leo has worked with a lot of different people. And so the fact that mine was off, we'd had multiple conversations thereafter about how to sort of nudge the art left and right just so everything is going to bleed and
Oh
it
my
doesn't
God.
seem like things were done accidentally and I was doing things purposefully. So to answer your question, first find a really good template that
A
you
legit.
can draw over that actually makes sense for pre-production purposes. And then secondly, I think this one's kind of a no-brainer. Just find the tools that you're most comfortable working with when in regards to drawing your books. I can recommend one, but I'm not sure it's going to be the right one, so I don't want to lead you down the path of unusable pre-production art.
Wow.
Eric, did I say Zest World? It's Zest.
Zest.
Z-E-S-T. Zest, as in a lemon or an orange. Zest World, or a Zest for Life. Zest World. I'm supposed to have a call-in with them in a couple of days. I hope I didn't miss the meeting, but we were supposed to discuss the launch on their platform, and it's soonish. I know for sure. There's a feeling, not an exact day, but a feeling of a ticking clock in the back of my brain, which tells me, uh-oh, that campaign launch is coming.
Yeah, zestworld.com, right? That's the
Yeah, I
one?
just looked it up.
All right. I want to make sure that I
I
didn't
bookmarked it. I'm going to be watching.
I didn't
See,
send
this is
I didn't
what I
send
mean.
people to the wrong
He's got-
place.
Amanda's saying there are differences, but yes, this is Kennedy's channel. I'm laughing at how much this is probably grinding your gears. Rob has a very particular way he likes to conduct crowdfunding business, and 95% of the time I'm not aligned to that business model, so it must really bug him that I'm not showing the campaign enough. Look, Rob, I remember I had a conversation with somebody else offline, and this bit of information also made me laugh. They were enthusiastic for the campaign. They were enthusiastic for book 2. They obviously wanted to support, but then they did the conversion in their head. They were like, "When are you going to do it?" I'm like, "Tuesday." "Tuesday, okay, all right, Tuesday. What time are you going to do it?" I'm like, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock my time. I'm like, East Coast, that's noon. And I'm like, "Yeah, what do you think?" And they said, "You're going to be doing you're going to launch a campaign in the middle or early in the week when everybody is at work. And right in the middle of lunch, if the time conversion works. And I'm all like, yeah. And they're like, hey man, you do what you do, but that is quite possibly the worst time. Quite possibly the worst time to launch this campaign. And he's like, I don't mean to talk shit about you, but maybe you should move it. And I'm all like, I'll put that into consideration. So the spirit of that conversation is probably the nerve that's hitting Rob right now, because he's like, you need to show that campaign page a little bit more.
There's so many theories about on when to launch, though, into which times. I mean, yes, East Coast time zone has the most people, but
yeah,
people are doing things online when they should be at work. Like,
Sure.
that's true. I am one of them.
I've had
So I
office
can
jobs
do it
where
in the evening.
I completely fucked off online instead of actually doing what I was supposed to.
You should put that on your resume. But you're not doing that on this campaign, are you?
What's this? It's
What he
stressing
said,
people
he's not-
out.
He's not. He better be concentrating on this campaign.
Oh yeah. Well,
This is my good friend Sam Liu. And I had asked Sam if he had time to swing by as much as you have. I don't know if Sam has time to do it because it's noonish and he's a very, very busy guy. I don't know if you know of Sam and his work at all, but
No.
if Peter Chung was the early, as an early influence / teacher, mentor of mine, Sam is the later mentor of mine. Sam is a director, storyboard artist, and producer over at Warner Brothers Animation. And Sam had to deal with me back when I was in my mid-20s and a complete punk and an asshole. Because Sam was the guy that was always trying to find ways to remind me to stay as humble as possible, and yet my ego just wouldn't allow it to happen. Fast forward to now when I'm much older, hopefully wiser, where I try to be as humble in front of him. Now he's like, you're not being hyped up about this enough. But anyway, as a genuine thanks for all the investment that he made into me and trying to keep me humble, but obviously from a craft perspective, allow me to get better by effectively hand-holding me through a lot of the projects that we'd worked on together, not the least of which the Batman, which is that relaunch right after the very intimidating run of the Batman animated series. Sam was very patient and guiding with me in regards to that whole process. And he has been one of my best friends for a very, very long time, godfather to my children. I'd asked him, hey, Sam, come on board, come stream with me and we can talk about your career. And again, that concept, as an aside, probably scares the hell out of Rob, because I'm not bringing people on to talk about the campaign. I'm bringing people on so that they can talk about themselves. And I suspect, right?
You mean being interesting, not just an infomercial?
I think you
personal and to have a relationship with them.
Yeah, I think there's
Crazy.
a time and place, and I'm never industrious enough to understand when those opportunities are. It could have brought Sam on a week previous, a week after the campaign, and that's probably the most ideal, optimal time to bring Sam and just be able to talk about his career. But instead, I'm like, hey Sam, come on day of, and we just chit chat, and we'll burn through time together while I draw and you talk about your career. But instead of actually talking about the campaign, which to Rob's point, he does have a point, which is like, hey, have people be invested in your campaigns by showing the page from time to time while you're talking. I'm just not very good at it, Rob. I'm going to work on it. I have 6 books of which this is the second. I suspect by the time we get to book 6, I'll be really, really good at this thing that you're suggesting I'd be really, really good at. But for now, I'm going to talk to Sam, I'm going to talk to Ben, I'm going to talk to Mike. Actually, I'm going to quit talking because it's noonish and it's time for me to go have lunch.
Well, it was a pleasure.
Oh.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, Kennedy, I've got a quick question.
Accidentally.
Yeah, go.
Because, all right, here. I don't know if you can see my screen right now.
I can.
I've been doodling.
Yeah, but
Heavy gun.
yeah.
quick question. What are these? I know these are pouches. Well, you got these metal things here.
Yeah. Those are all amazing questions.
What that is?
Yeah. Let's figure that out together. Like I said, I have 6 issues, of which we are launching book 2. Listen, let's take a look at this campaign one more time.
Yeah, here.
Just to appease Rob so he doesn't bite my head off later. And then we'll call it a day.
It's a mystery for another day.
It's a mystery for another.
What?
I don't.
Oh, all right.
I just draw these things, man. I don't
What are
really design
those?
it. Let's hit refresh again and then call it lunch, shall we? There we go. One more time. There we go. Did that go up? Did that go down? I don't know. But thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for backing early. This is going to be on for about, 29 more days hereafter. Take a look at the campaign if you already haven't. Please tell me on my Twitter and on my Instagram. If you have backed, I want to thank you directly. We're going to do a few more of these shows as we move through those 30 days. Tonight, hopefully, if he hasn't communicated by now, because I'm doing such a poor job, I'm going to be on Michael Bancroft's stream to be following up with this one.
Excellent.
Rob can give me hell then. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, everyone in chat. And I'm going to go have some lunch now. You guys have a great afternoon, evening, morning, depending on where you guys are. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Hey, that's it. I think that's us.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man.
That was unexpected.
Thank you. Sorry for dipping out for a little bit there.
Where'd you go, bud?
I got rated on Twitch for like 60 some odd people, and then somebody started gifting subs like over 20 some odd subs were gifted. So I was
Holy cow.
I felt like a dickhead, just leaving them hanging. So
I didn't know that you were streaming.
well, I didn't get on Discord. I didn't put my sound effects on. I didn't even put music on. I just thought I would just be quietly sitting here drawing, and then they could hear you too. And I would just kind of do like a little like, hey, come check us out here. I wasn't expecting any kind of, anything. But yeah.
Yeah.
So sorry about that.
Not a problem. I think that's important, especially if somebody's going to raid you, especially if it's going to throw money at you. Thanks are in order. Speaking of thanks, you guys have a great afternoon.
Yeah.
Great rest of your day.
Talk to you later, maybe. What time you going to? What time you doing
later.
Bancroft's thing?
I don't know I don't know the Australian conversion. To
Oh
here.
boy.
You say Austrian or Australian?
Australian.
Dollar conversion?
Time
Say
conversion.
again?
Oh, time conversion? Depends where you are.
Yeah.
We have 3 to 4 time zones.
Oh boy.
That's a
If
huge
he's
continent.
He's
you
in
left,
Melbourne. He's
Ben.
like Perth, where I'm from, is 12 hours. So 12 take 3, so maybe 9. In the future, maybe. I'm bad at math, so don't ask me.
You know what's weird?
I suspect that I'm going to get a link from them sometime around 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and I'll just show up.
But please tell them hi as a fellow Australian in comics.
Will
so,
do.
Yeah.
Will do.
You
All
guys
right,
all
Jim,
know each
Have
other.
a great afternoon.
Goodbye,
Mike,
Eric.
Jump on your Discord later on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go get
please.
something to eat real quick.
Please.
I'll talk to you
All
later.
right. Talk to you later. Bye. Hey, bye. Okay, let me. Oh wait, I'm still live here on Twitch. I'm not going anywhere on Twitch. I'm staying right here, y'all. I'm staying right here. I'm probably gonna take a little bit of a break. Come fly with me. Okay, let's see. A bit of content creator inception going on there, right? Okay, now let me shut this extra OBS off. No reason to keep using that extra GPU when unnecessary. Let me put some music on. Let me get some music on. Let me get my chat bot going. Let me Okay. Hey, KJ. KJ, you're back just in time, buddy. We got some light music going. Let's see. I'm firing up the Streamlabs chatbot. I'm hopping in the Discord channel. All right, I'm on air now. Keith, do you want to check? Keith, do a sound command check. Wait, is Keith, are you subscribed, Keith? I can't see. Hang on. Let me put that chat doc back on. Nope. Boo. Bad Keith. Here, if any subscribers are in chat, feel free to pound the sound effects button. Yo, I'm busy. You busy doing what? Okay. Here. Here, I'll do it. Keith, did that work? Did you hear that? All right, there we go. All right, so sound effects are on. Keith, can you hear the music? Mugu, can you hear the music? Over on the YouTube side of things. Oops. Whoopsie. Yep. Thank you, Mugu. Thank you, Mugatu. You seem fine to me. If changes needed, Nikki will tell you. Nikki, Nini. All right, so if you haven't been listening, today Eric Canetti launched his second crowdfunding campaign, which is the follow-up to his first, part 2 of 6. Arc Athena. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat for anybody curious. Even if you're unfamiliar with his work and want to check out some awesome artwork, head on over. I'm actually working on an Arc Athena drawing right now. This is one of the characters from his series, Arc Athena. An excellent book, and I'm not just saying that because he's one of my good friends. Right? Isn't that great artwork? What kind of art do you like? Sketch rough. You know how long I've been streaming? I've been streaming 2 hours. Oh boy, I didn't do it. Not a lot of work to be done. I guess you could describe all of my tastes as eclectic. I love eclectic. Okay, I'm going to take a quick pee break because I've been drinking this entire thing of water. ASMR. ASMR. I'm going to get some more water. I'm going to pee. I'll be right back though, because I want to finish this drawing up. I want to chat with you guys some more. The stream is now a normal Michael D. Nicola stream. Trav, since you're new here, check this out. You'll appreciate this. So this is the sound effects list. It is over 400 different sound effects that you can use as a subscriber. I meant to tell you guys this earlier when the raid was here, but I couldn't because I was on a podcast, and it's hard to be on a podcast and drop somebody busting their cheeks, blowing up farts. Somebody blowing their butt cheeks open with farts. It's tough to do while you're on a podcast on somebody else's stream. So I didn't want to be a complete dickhead. But normally 90% of the streams I do, you are more than welcome to use those commands at your whim. Exactly. All right. Be right back. Oh, Pineapple, you have to be a subscriber. It's a subscriber perk.
Get him out of here, please.
$500 subs. We gotta get to 500 subs. It's the only way I'm committing to a stream schedule.
I'm back, baby. Whoa! Sketrov gifted a tier 1 sub to Pineapple. Man, you are just a...
Take my money! Take it!
I haven't heard that one in so long. Wait, so Sketrov, dude, do you have like a favorite artist on like ArtStation, DeviantArt, Instagram? You could post links in here, by the way, as long as they're not like a, you know, a pump and dump crypto scam. You should be fine. Yeah, as long as you're not gonna, you know, pull the rug. You're fine to post whatever kind of links you want in here. Man, my hair is a frizzy mess today. It's all in the timing. Yes, so Pineapple, you are now free to use the sound effects. Fart, lovely, it was so worth it. We have many different funny, ridiculous sound effects for subscribers to use at their whim. I do have a favorite. Talking of crypto, I've been getting into AI generated art. Dude, link me. I'd love to see what AI generated art look like. Is AI generated art the kind of art where it looks like something, but it also looks like it looks like nothing and something at the same time? Where it looks like parts of reality combined to make something that should be real, but it isn't. That's some of the AI art that I've seen, AI generated. It is so cool. Yeah, it's quite fractured. I love it. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Pony's back. Pony, what the fuck, dude? You've been partying here for almost 2.5 years? You're like a week away from 2.5 years, man. My goodness. Oh my word. Do you guys ever play Pokemon Go? Ow, fuck, I just bumped my knee on my desk. Ooh, fuck me. Like my whole leg's tingling. Shit. Ouch, fucking motherfucker. Pro lurker. You really are a pro lurker. Keith has been following for a year and a month. Keith, you unfollowed me, you dick. Keith's been here for like 5 years, man. And I guess a year and a month ago, he unfollowed and refollowed. Well, congratulations, but you screwed up your streak. Yeah, wow, man, 2.5 years. Pony named Tony. Never did unfollow. Well,
in the butt.
well, the bot disagrees with you. Here, I'm cracking open a cold one for my boy Keith. It's Miller time, Keith. Keith, do people call you by your last name? For those of you who don't know, I'm not going to say his last name because I don't want to dox him, but Keith's last name, Keith has an alliterative name. It's most commonly used in comic books. Peter Parker, Clark Kent, Bruce Banner. throughout comic books, you'll find a whole Miles Morales, right? There's a double, a comic book character having an alliterative name is just like, it's just how it's done. Keith is from the Marvel universe. What's the question? Keith, do people go by Jessica Jones? Exactly. Perfect. Yeah. Keith, I'm saying that you've got a comic book style name. Do you ever go by your surname as well as your first name? Because also Keith's name, Keith Cummingway, it's not Keith Cummingway. Keith's name, also, both of his names have only one syllable each, and they're multiple letters. So, like, here, I'll give you an example. The name Emily, right? It's a 5-letter name. In that 5 letters, you have 3 different syllables. But then you take the name Keith, 5 letters, also multiple vowels, and yet it's just one syllable. Keith. You can say it in one breath. Keith. And then his last name is the same way. Keith. Anyway, guys, I'm still playing Pokemon Go. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, raw, GitHub content. Cool. Very cool. Here, I'm looking at the art that you posted. It's weird, it's freaky, I dig it. It's nuts that it was generated by a GPU. That is insane. I'm really curious as to like what the person who built that algorithm like what they did to make that a reality. Sorry. No sorries. Excellent. Good job. No sorries. Taming Transformers. Taming Transformers. Shut up, me. Hey, Sketcher, what kind of TV, movies, video games do you like to play and or watch? ArtStation. That's the original paper that came with code for training the AI. Taming Transformers. Let's see. Confis GitHub. Taming Transformers for high resolution images synthesis. Whoa, look at that fucking algorithm. Holy shit. High resolution image synthesis. Fake images, man. We could fake real images. How long before you could fake real video? How much longer before they could fake voices? And they just create artificial people. Just like that. And as things like the metaverse launch, as people buy more into both virtual reality and augmented reality, I wonder how long before we'll see a merging of these things. Like, not like AI, not shitty NPC AI that you see in most modern video games, but I'm talking about like, you know, like Turing test passing level AI that look like people that are in, you know, virtual reality, where you'll be hard pressed to discern them from real people. All right, let's see. TV, the MCU. Nice, dude. Have you been watching the Disney Plus shows like Loki, WandaVision, Falcon Winter Soldier? Crime stuff. Love crimes. Dude, I love watching the YouTube like mystery, like murder mysteries. Kind of like unsolved mysteries where it's like, you know, Scott Davis left his house Tuesday night, was last seen by his girlfriend around 1 a.m. And that was the last they was ever heard of again. They found his car abandoned with his wallet and cell phone off the I-95 in a ditch. No trace of Scott has ever been seen again. This is what Scott would look like now, 25 years later. If you have any information, call the Tallahassee PD at gong. Love that shit, dude. Honestly, it's quite rare I use my surname. Keith, it's a great name, Keith. Random Netflix, for sure. I'm down with that. Games. Alright, CSGO, for sure. Apex, got it. I'm terrible at that game, but I played... I was more of a Call of Duty Modern Warfare Battle Royale guy, myself. Eve on Live. Eve I've never played. Heard good things. You can do quite a lot with deepfakes or short videos. You can use GPT-3 to generate dialogue that sounds like something a person would say. Absolutely enjoyed the animated Star Wars stuff on Disney Plus. I'm actually in the middle of watching Bad Batch right now. I'm about like five episodes into Bad Batch. It's a little slow, but I think there's still a good story and concept there. And I still trust Dave Filoni's work. I enjoyed watching Star Wars Rebels and the Clone Wars series as well. Got into it because it was on in a cafe at Disneyland Paris. Well, Disneyland Paris, I suppose that... Do they have a Star Wars area? Do they have like a Star Wars area like the Disney areas do here? They didn't at the time. It was a good few years ago. Not long after the acquisition, there was a precursor to Disney Plus in the UK called Disney Life, which had all the animated stuff. That's awesome. Who's your favorite character? Doesn't have to be relegated to that series, but just, you know, in general. Star Wars character. Good question. All right, all right, all right. Time to buckle the fuck down. Finish this damn art. God damn it. Gotta finish this art, god damn it. Man, I swear I'm such a goddamn procrastinator. Jeez. Jeez Louise. I don't really do favorites. I kind of want to see more of Ahsoka, really. I feel like there's a lot more to that character. Did you see... Did you see Ahsoka in the newer Star Wars shows? Boba Fett. I mean, you know, Book of Mandalorian. Book of Boba Fett. Those TV shows. Yeah. What did you think of the... What do you think of the depiction of her in live action? I was gonna procrastinate, but I think I'll do that tomorrow. Waka waka waka. You silly goose. Hey Kabong, how are you, buddy? Hello, buddy. Oh lord, it's such an early stream. Oh yeah, baby. I've been at it almost 3 hours now. Rummo Tummo. Rumbly tumblies. Book of Mandalorian is so accurate, right? It was a slip up. It was a misspeaking on my behalf, but very, you know, accidentally apt. Oof, I've been sleeping till about an hour or so ago. Oh yeah? Were you up all night with your lover making the coitus with your life partner? Book of Mandalorian. There was some good stuff that happened in that show. I just think I don't understand how or why it was so derailed, and how Mandalorian can be so compelling, and Book of Boba Fett could be so not. No, I took some melatonin and was zonked. Making the coitus with your life partner should be a Listen, I'm just describing how Rum gets it done. Oh, guys, we've got a new friend, Kabong. We've got Sketrov. Came in, gave like a boatload of gift subs. Gave like 10 gift subs away. Pony named Tony came in, gave 5 away. Brian came in, gave 3 away. Sketrov said, "Fuck y'all, I'm gonna beat y'all at this." Then donated 2,500 bits. 2,500 bits. Leaving everybody in his dust. But I said, you know, I did say he. I don't think I did ask if you are a dude. So if I fucked up your pronouns, apologies. I often forget to ask because it's not generally how I roll, because I'm an old man. I'm an old head. I switched over to Twitch. Ramadummy. If you're not too tired, you're more than welcome to hop on voice chat. I know you just woke up, but perhaps people want to hear your sleepy voice. Rum is a sketcher of Rum is a friend of the stream. She puts up with my antics, my antiques. I say the dummy things, and she puts up with them. I feed into your antics. Yeah, she's got a great sense of humor. Fortunately. And she's fucked up like the rest of us too. And I say that in the most endearing way possible. Because I consider it a badge of honor to be screwed up and to still manage to scrape together some semblance of your humanity without going crazy. I'm open to any pronouns. Mugu Mugu. All right, well then, Mugu Mugu, you are Zay Zem now. Now, Mugu Mugu, your pronouns are Moo and Goo.
Moo and Goo.
Hey, Rumble Tumble. Rumble Tumble, look, it's the captain.
Hello, Captain. How are you?
Oh, Captain, my captain. I would salute him, but I know that's rude. Because I'm not a member of the military. Wait, say that again, Rumpy?
Not a member of the armed forces?
I am not. To no one's surprise.
How shocking. Let's see.
Pineapple pen. Pro crayons. Fortune favors the screwed, says Whiteboardist. Shout out to Whiteboardist. Hey Rum, can I make you a mod?
Yeah, sure.
Did that work? Did I do it?
Yes, it did.
Thank you, Rummy.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, you know what? I could actually hear your little fingies dancing along the keys.
Yeah. Oh my god, I just woke up. I woke up like 2 or 3 times this morning because Hubs was getting ready for work. And
Was he
a
naked?
little cage. I wish. No. He got up probably around 4
Ooh.
or 5. Yeah. Just lumbering around, tripping over stuff because he doesn't know how to put his clothes in the laundry basket.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm a little guilty of that myself. However, so is the lady. So we don't get on each other about that. But I don't leave my clothing on the floor.
He does. He does on his side of the bed. So whenever I go to do laundry, like on Sundays, I usually have to like do a walkthrough of the apartment because he'll do this thing where as soon as he gets home from work, he like just strips off on his way to the bedroom.
Like a whore. Like the whore he is.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. It drives you crazy. He'll come home from PT, so he does PT at like 5:30 in the morning, and then he'll come home around like 7-ish or so. And he'll sit on the couch to get dressed in like his uniform, but he'll strip off the underwear that he wore to PT and just leave it.
Ew. What the fuck, dude? That's
Yeah,
come on,
dude.
man. Dude.
So I walk out in the morning to like his gift to me, which is his sweaty ass
Ugh.
undies.
Dude, come on, man. Hamper.
I know.
Yeah, don't be nasty. Yeah, no. Yeah, don't be nasty. I mean, listen, everybody's a little bit gross, but jeez.
Yeah, man. Oh, I
We're-
don't know.
That's nasty.
Perfect, whiteboardist. We're all fucked up. In fact, we are all still talking to other people. Is the fact we're all talking to other people is miracle. That's right, Sketchrove.
Yeah. You know, it was pretty interesting last night. I got to talk to Ricky Berwick, which was fascinating.
Whoa, that guy's famous, man. That guy's internet
Yeah.
famous.
Yeah, I was like kind of taken aback because so I recognized his face, but I didn't know his name, and then like someone had to be like,
Wow,
"No, yeah,
what a
like you know who
horrible
he is."
fucking
You're not here for the
opinion.
orgy?
Oh shit!
What the fuck? Wait, how come I got two different raid alerts? It says she's hosting me for rating me with 65, hosting me for 131.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
The creative hot damn, dude. Liz, what the hell? Here, I'll just give you guys a quick rundown of some of the art that I've been working on. Here's Metroid. Here is Midnight from My Hero Academia. Here is Mob Psycho from, well, Mob Psycho. Here is Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Liz redeemed posture check. Liz redeemed hydrate. Thank you so much. Hello, YouTube 101. Hello, new people. Hello, new friends. I'm hanging out with here with my friend Rum. And here's my little hand. And this is me. This is what I do when I draw. I do like this. I don't make sound effects. I'm not Bob Ross. This is what I look like. Hello, I've got long hair. I look Native American-y, I'm told, or Asian-y, depending on your persuasion. And that's all I got. I make raunchy, dirty jokes sometimes. You're left-handed. I am half left-handed.
Wait, what? Me too. Hi, Liz.
Hi.
Yeah, I draw with my left hand, but like if I'm wiping
Oh
my
my
butt,
God, I didn't know that.
I'm wiping my butt with my right hand. If you're throwing me something, I'm catching with my right hand. If I'm eating with my left hand. If I'm jerking off with my right hand. So it's like it's
We're like twinsies.
you do that too, Elizabeth?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm a lefty with most stuff, but there's a lot of things that I'm also a righty.
I've only ever met one other person who did that. What do you think that's up with our
Also,
brains?
I wanted you to know how loved and appreciated you are.
Oh well, geez Louise, I'm feeling loved and appreciated
Good.
right now. I'm gonna pass that on.
Cool. I don't have much time to stay, but I just
What?
wanted to.
Where are you running
tell
off to?
My best friend is coming over, and I have a crap ton of food in the fridge for meal prep for the week. So today is meal prep. day.
Wow, meal prepping. You're so responsible.
I'm doing my best. I started my new meds today, so I'm feeling really responsible.
Whoa. Are these the OCD meds?
ADD.
ADD, sorry. Apologies.
No, you're good.
AD meds. Who's got OCD? Who am I thinking of?
Not me. I'm not sure.
Somebody's got it real
I
bad.
have a really close friend that has OCD that was on meds for that.
Tee-hee. Pineapple is also like this, a hybrid. Well, that's good. You know what? Because I heard that left-handed people actually live, on average, less. They live less than right-handed
God.
people.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
And apparently,
God.
apparently, some of it is accident prone, because we're living in a right-handed dominated world. That yeah, you might want to look that up. I heard that as an anecdote, and I never bothered to look it up. And I'm like, that sounds right to me.
No, I want to believe that. I would just want to hope. give me that much. Tell me I'm gonna live less. Like,
No, how dare you?
Rum, I will fight you.
Yeah, fighter. Wait,
You're too cute.
Liz,
Not
I think you've
allowed.
got a couple of inches on her, so I think you could take her.
I don't know. I think we're pretty much the same height, aren't we?
Well, are you like
I'm
5?
feet even.
She's 5 foot, like right on the money.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So she is shorter.
Yeah.
I got 3 inches on you, baby.
Oh,
Oh
3
boy.
inches is all you need, Mama.
Oh, no.
Who snorted? Probably got whacked by a right-handed device of some sort. All scissor accidents. Ah, my best friend is a lefty, and he has this thing where he only has one accident a year.
Oh,
Only one.
just one.
Cosmic Warrior says, I do most things with my left, but I have to use scissors with my right hand. So there you go.
I also have to use scissors with my right hand, but I think it was because growing up I didn't have a left-hand pair of scissors.
Oh, they forced
And
you.
I got a pair as an adult, and I was like, I'm not ever going to use these.
What about mouse? When you're using the mouse, left or right-handed?
Right.
Same.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody use a left-handed mouse on the left-hand side.
I tried, and it didn't feel right. But I think, again, it was because as a kid, I used it on the right.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
all just learned to use it on the right side, just because. I wonder why that's the thing. But like, I wonder why when it comes to like writing with your hand, like with a pencil, it's like this makes sense on the left. But then everybody's just like, oh, right-handed mouse though.
Yeah.
Convenience.
No idea.
All right, well, I gotta go, but I just wanted to say hello and
Enjoy
I
your
love you all.
enjoy your meal prep. May I ask what you're prepping, real quick?
Today I'm gonna be making rice and barbecue chicken and steamed vegetables,
Whoa.
and I'm also gonna make some spaghetti as well because I like
Whoa.
leftover spaghetti.
How do you
But we're doing it for like most of the whole week, so
how do you reheat the spaghetti?
I usually store it all together. So like with the pasta and the sauce. So then I just reheat it all together. My mom does it different. She like, reheats the noodles with hot water, and I
Yeah.
just, microwave it all.
That's kind of what I do.
Microwave. How
'Cause,
could
Like
you?
a savage.
You animal.
I like to keep my spaghetti sauce and my noodles separate because the noodles absorb the sauce, and I'm like, I don't like my dry noodles. This makes me sad.
Oh, see,
Sounds like-
I don't mind.
Sounds like noodle segregation to me.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Outrageous.
Okay.
I don't own a microwave, Elizabeth.
I heard, which is pretty impressive.
racist.
I should throw mine out. Just kidding. I don't think I could do that. My
No,
husband would
no,
be
no.
pretty upset.
It's quick. It's
is.
I mean, I just toss things in the toaster oven and I feel like it's
See, I don't have
just
a
a
toaster
little bit more of a longer of a wait. But
I have to wait for my whole oven to heat up.
like spaghetti and that stuff, I toss it in the stovetop. I just toss
that
it
a
toss
Bale?
it in a pan.
That's nice.
Oh,
Hi, Bale.
Liz, is it weird that I started calling you Elizabeth Pennyfeather?
No, no, I don't expect anything different. Honestly, it's It's better than eggs.
Listen, everybody knows about Liz's luxurious eggs.
Okay.
Oh my.
Fully
And on that
organic, free range,
You did say you were okay with it, Liz.
Non-GMO.
non-GMO.
Gluten-free.
Homegrown.
Yeah. That's right.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
Take care of yourselves, everyone. I love you. I will talk to you later. Bye.
Aw.
Bye, Liz.
Bye, Liz.
Take care, Lizzie.
What a sweet Elizabeth.
I fucking love her, man.
Rom, how come you're not sweet like she is?
Oh, I
No, I'm
childhood
kidding, I'm
trauma.
No, you're pretty
My
sweet.
Sexual
father didn't love
frustration.
me.
You're pretty
Sexual
sweet.
frustration. Yeah.
That's why she's not as nice. It's like dealing with a cat in heat.
Yeah. Cat in heat. You ever see a cat in heat?
Yeah, when I
I
was
hear them every year,
when I had
right under my goddamn window.
when I
Sorry,
had a cat for the first time, I thought the cat was sick or like hurt because she was just like crab walking across the floor, rubbing her pussy up on shit. And I was like,
Yep.
I'm like, yo, are her legs broken? I didn't understand. Like, I was a kid, so I truly didn't understand the concept of like horny. I'm like, Ma, the cat's broken. Ma, this cat is like screaming and just rubbing on everything. And I'm like, it's like, meanwhile, it's just the cat's just fucking horny. The cat's just like, bang me, bang me. And then you get a little older and you realize that the birds outside that are making the beautiful bird song are just like, let's fuck. I'm horny. Come fuck me. Who
Yeah.
wants to fuck out here? And you're just like, tweet, tweet, tweet. What beautiful sounds. But those birds are essentially just like, la, 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 la. Give me that pussy. Give me that bird pussy.
Oh no.
You're like, oh,
Wait, I
beautiful birds.
I have an emote somewhere that looks exactly like the sound you just made.
Yes, that's exactly what the birds do. Dude. 100%. Creative Vixen. Yeah, I store noodles and sauce separate. Creative Vixen. Well done. Save yourself, Liz. Pineapple, you spelled it wrong. Pineapple Pen, thank you for the follow. I've got to go to sleep. Nice to meet you all. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Sketchup, thank you so much for your generosity. There it is. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being awesome. Oh, Liz has got her own disgusting tongue lashing emote.
Hell yeah. Oh, I made a new emote. Oh no. Made a new emote. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. It's animated. I'm so proud of
Whoa.
myself.
Ooh. Is she horny or angry?
She got spooked. Her soul left her body.
Oh. I thought that was you're doing the I thought you were doing like the anime / manga thing where the little cute character does a little like humph and there's a little bit of Bill, you know what I'm talking about, right? Little breath come out. Bill knows what I'm talking about,
Right.
but now he got quiet.
I was researching additional information on the topic.
Oh. Here, I posted the bigger version of it under the art.
Oh, let me take a look. Oh, by the way, we do have a Discord channel for those who want to hang out and spend time with us.
Hell yeah.
Check out the art.
There is NSFW in the art section though, sometimes by yours truly.
Oh, Creative Vixen just joined. Hello, Creative Vixen.
Nice.
That's a very cool name.
Yo, are you by chance drawing Heavy Gun Havoc from the hit indie comic arc Athena?
Yes. Yes, I am. Would you like to share that link for those who are curious as to what this character's up to? Oh, yeah, no, that looks perfect, Rom.
Yeah, thanks.
Rom, you're becoming quite the animatress.
Oh, thanks.
Animation.
Animatress. I'm gonna
If you
put that on
call
my
it an
resume.
If you call her an animatrix, does that also imply?
Nope.
Ooh.
Yeah, I
She
can't wait.
don't seem to be against the idea.
I mean, I'm just existing.
Oh, creative. Oh my goodness, Jesus Christ! You guys are posting very sexually provocative gifs in the
I mean,
chat. Is that a sex gif from the light BDSM book turned movie starring Dakota Johnson, 50 Shades of Grey?
Isn't it funny that a woman with the last name Johnson starring in an erotic movie?
Yeah, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Thank you, Creative Vixen. Creative Vixen, who's I believe I've seen in Mikey Mega's stream. I forgot to say I was the Crimson Vixen before. Why the switch up, Creative?
Because the time of the month ended.
oh my god, why?
Creativity can be a curse.
Oh my god.
Oh damn, this guy
Oh,
was rating Pineapple. Ooh, Pineapple is an NFTer.
Oh, hey.
Cool. What kind do you get? We've got a couple of NFT fans on here. Bootlegging loves Tezos. We've had some people selling their stuff on Foundation, on OpenSea with the Ethereum, and a friend of mine got pretty good buzz, relatively speaking. He's no Bored Ape, but he got some pretty good buzz on the Solana marketplace. I forget which one exactly.
How the heck did the Bored Ape catch on so much?
I honestly don't know.
Because I thought the art style isn't bombastic. It's not painterly, it's just extremely simplistic. I'm like, eh.
I wanted to change my name to something that would suit me more. Yeah, no, the Creative Vixen, I like that. It's provocative, but also, Makes me wonder, what does a creative vixen create? Oh, creative vixen, if you want to share like your Instagram or ArtStation or whatever you'd like, please feel free. Same goes for anybody else who's an artist who wants to share their wares, in case anybody wants to take a look. I made the Shark Cove and Poodle Dunks. I've been creating collections on Ethereum since August. I quit my job and do it full time. Whoa, holy
Nice.
shit. Fucking
Good
good for
job.
you.
Good job learning your freedom.
Yeah, hell yeah. I do a little drawing, but I make jewelry more than I draw. I found myself on jewelry making TikTok, and this dude was like harvesting like crystals. Like he actually found those egg.
Like meth?
No. How dare you? No, we found those little egg things where the crystals are inside. Geo whatevers. I'm clearly
Geodude?
Yes, he cut open a Geodude and inside it was crystals. Geodes, thank you.
Close enough.
Yeah, I'm clearly a geodist.
A crystal connoisseur.
Yeah. They're so awesome. I'll admit I own a few. No, listen, they're beautiful, of course. Now I wonder, why did we ever see inside? Now I wonder, why did we never see inside a Geodude? I bet it's all sparkly in there. What kind of crystals do you think are inside Geodude? I never once thought.
That's an interesting question.
I never once thought about that before today. But clearly, he's a Geode, so it's probably beautiful
He's
inside
a
of his
dude.
body. Yeah. Rum, did you grow up loving Pokemon?
No, I grew up without a childhood.
I knew it. I knew Hulk Hogan wouldn't show you Pokemon.
Yeah. He showed me a lot of wrestling moves, though.
How dare you?
yeah, brother.
How dare you? It's an ongoing joke because Rum's
Yeah.
dad looks like Hulk Hogan. For those of you who are curious as to what the fuck we're talking about.
I just like to lead with my dad as Hulk Hogan and leave it at that. I just want to see how far that'll get me.
Oh wait, so finish telling your story. Yesterday you were hanging out with Ricky Berwick.
Oh yeah. I was chilling in like a little stage thing on Tipster's Discord, and I guess like he's friendly with Ricky, and Ricky just kind of hopped in to fuck around and chill. So
He does like
was-
fuck around, that guy.
it was just one of those, like, it just so happened to happen. Like, I didn't really have like the name to a face, and then as soon as I like looked up the Twitter, I was like, oh shit, I know this guy. Cool. Like, I didn't know his name, but now I do. He's a cool guy.
Yeah,
Funny.
nice.
It's fucking funny, but yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, dude. That guy has one of the best senses of humor I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He's hilarious. I fucking love his content.
Fuck man.
Oh man.
Makes me wish I could trade my legs for being able to be funny. Little Mermaid style.
I would much rather be able to do jiu-jitsu at 100% and not be as funny as Ricky. Because if everyone is as funny as Ricky, then nobody is as funny as Ricky. And nobody's
Yeah.
funny in general.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right? If everything is a priority, nothing's a priority.
Yeah. If everyone is thick, then nobody is thick.
Were you fangirling out when you found out that it was the Ricky Berwick hanging out in your voice chat?
Actually, no. Which I guess was kind of surprising. Like, when they were bringing people on, like, he was like, hey guys, like, look, it's Ricky. Like, just don't freak the fuck out. And I'm over. I was just like, okay,
Rum
cool.
didn't get the memo.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
Rum's like,
And she
who?
was like, who the what now?
I was like, I don't know who that is, but yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, it was cool. I
Rom's
didn't
like,
really know how to react.
I was like, get excited for a cripple.
No,
So get out of here.
not. Stop. I'm a good person. He's sweet.
I'm trying to think of the only cripple that I was gonna say the only cripple that Rom can get excited by was Peter Dinklage, but then I'm like, I don't think he's technically a cripple. I think he's just a small person.
You're just a midget.
Very small.
Yeah,
I don't think
he's
that's
just
being a
very
cripple.
small. But then I was trying to think, like, who's a famous crippled person besides Ricky Berwick?
Oh man. And that dude's fucking. He's funny. He's
Is
fucking funny as shit.
is he the most famous crippled person?
I don't know.
Later,
I
Mugu
think
Mugu.
so.
I mean, who else would it be, right? Mini-Me. Mini-Me is a midget, dude, and also he's dead. But also he's a midget. He's not crippled.
Oh Jesus.
That guy Wheels on Nitro Circus, the one that backflips the mega ramp. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I cannot place a face to the. But yeah, no. Wait, do you guys know Wheels from Nitro Circus? Oh, Keith can. So Keith knows who you're talking about.
It doesn't ring a bell.
I'd still say Dinklage, but he's not a cripple, dude. He's just
not a
a little
cripple.
person. He's just small.
Stay within the game's rules. Damn it.
Damn.
Do you think you could fight and win against Peter Dinklage, Rom?
I mean, maybe. I feel like I could have the advantage if I like climbed on the counter.
How tall, Keith? How tall is Peter Dinklage?
Not tall enough.
Because Rom's only 5 foot. So if this dude's like 4 feet, that's not that much of an advantage.
I'm gonna look it up. Peter Dinklage, how tall is he? Yeah, he's 4'5".
Ooh, less than a foot, dude. He might fuck you up, Rom. It'd be
might.
It'd be very embarrassing though for you.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I would just be sad.
Be like, yo, did you see that midget fucking up that grown ass woman? He really jacked her shit up.
She's 5 feet tall, so they probably think she's like a
Little kid.
kid.
Yo, did you see
little
that?
kid, but then they're like, yeah,
Articles
they're
coming
gonna look
out
at her.
like this just.
They're gonna
in
look at her
Peter
boobs and they're gonna
Dinklage.
be like, wait, is she a kid?
Yeah.
Articles come out like Peter Dinklage beats child.
Peter Dinklage beats the shit out of a child with enormous breasts. More at 11.
Oh,
I'll be
no.
right
Just a poor native child with
Oh
Abby
no!
Shapiro syndrome.
Wait, but who gets more of like the minority points in this situation? The Native American or the very short person?
Here's the thing, though. You're not pure-blooded. So you, well, if
No.
people didn't know you are native, they just call you a white woman.
Oh no, it's true. No, people look at me and they're like, they see like I'm white, but I'm also like there's something else there. I guess they're like, there's something else.
You're white
about you."
plus.
I'm white plus. No.
Argentina is at 95 backers. Cambridge?
Ooh.
Oh, never mind, 116. I had to refresh. I was about to say you can reach 100, but we've passed 100.
Oh, cool. I just now looked over in the art section. Pretty neat. Oh, is he back?
Is the boy back?
I don't know.
I'm back, baby.
Whoa, he's back.
What I miss? The only midget fight in the day I want back in the day I want to see is boxing is Wee Man. All right, get out of here, Keith.
Uh-oh, he's back by chair. Creative Vixen was trying to have a conversation with your chair. Your chair is very rude not to respond.
Oh yeah, I've got the Spider-Man chair.
Nice.
Got a Spider-Man chair. Is Bale still here? The Slavic man?
Yes.
Hello, Slavic.
Hello, adopted.
Oh, shit. Out.
No, that tracks. no, that works. Slavic and adopted. I like that. What do we call rum?
Native.
Native.
Native. That's it.
Hey, native.
Just native.
Hey, 41 months, dude.
Nice.
Thank you. Look at that
Yeah,
beautiful.
but if our dry period continues any further, we need to rename rum to some old school native name like dry riverbed or something.
Oh no. Not my native name. Hey, little school bash.
Thank you so much, Skull Bash Hero. You beautiful man, you. Skullbash, did you know that Eric Kennedy launched Arc Athena Volume 2, or as I like to keep calling it, Season 2?
Who's calling it season 2?
I was calling it Season 2. Because I often end up calling comic books episodes. Like, oh, have you read episode like...
Weird. That's the first time I've heard you mention this.
Hey,
And
Rick.
I've known you for 25 years.
What's up, Rick? That's so awesome. Creative Vixen, what kind of TV shows and movies do you like to watch? Hey Bale, how was your raid, buddy?
It was okay. We griefed a little bit, so it took us longer. We had some ISIS members in our group, which is kind of like part of the course. It's not a really clear week, not a really clear day unless someone griefs intentionally or unintentionally. But we got it done.
Are you getting Elden Ring?
I got up. I'm thinking about it because a lot of people are talking it up real big.
Is it
A
co-op?
friend of mine whose opinion, it has co-op.
Ooh.
It has your typical summoning, like it does in Dark Souls, because it's made by the same company. But I think in multiplayer you could still get invaded. You could be doing your co-op, but you can still get invaded and fucked with at the same time.
That's your favorite. Oh, I've been watching a lot of the Killing Eve series. Yeah, dude. Jodie Comer, I think her name is. She's pretty hot. Rum, do you know who that is?
No.
Rum doesn't enjoy television or movies.
Yeah. It's like what I was trying to explain to Tips when I was like chilling with him. Like I'm a casual consumer of media, so you know, like it's not like a pivotal thing for me. Do with or without.
What's the opposite of a casual consumer of media?
A competitive consumer of media, obviously.
Yes, that's me.
An obsessive consumer.
Kinda, yeah, dude.
Or a hermit.
Yeah, no, I think Killing Eve is an excellent show. Jodie Comer and Sandra Oh do a great job in that show. Hey, Toxic Wolves. Welcome. You know, Toxic Jin was in here earlier. She came in here and then she ran away.
Did you spook her off again?
Well, you know what? She's not easy to spook, that little Dane. You know, Toxygen is a Dane. You're also a Dane, just differently.
Yeah.
Been a little while. That's right, Toxic Wolves. What's new with you, buddy? We actually had a couple raids today. I wonder who rated Liz that she had such a large audience today. I didn't get a chance to ask her. Did Mikey make a mega raider? Yeah, I'm a little picky on what I watch, but one series I haven't watched is Game of Thrones. Oh boy, there was a time where I would have said, you know, do yourself a favor and watch it. But that time is long since passed. I would almost tell you watch like the first, like what, 5 seasons?
3 seasons.
Well, there were 8 seasons total.
When did they start fucking it up royally? Was it season 6?
I think it's season 6, 7, and 8 are just all over the place.
Yeah, so if you enjoy a show that doesn't have a true ending, just watch the first 5 seasons. Those are actually stellar.
Yeah, watch the first 5 seasons and then just make up your own fan casted ending for the series. Because I don't think George R.R. Martin's going to finish it either.
Oh, no.
Right, Ron?
I don't know.
What TV show do you and your lover find yourself fornicating to, Ron, in the evenings?
Is the joke that they're watching something together or that they're fornicating?
I told you that I don't get laid. What makes you think I watch TV with him?
Oh my goodness.
He's like me in the sense of like we just don't really consume media like that. You know?
Whoa.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
See, I would have guessed it would have been old episodes of Sesame Street. Get you guys going. Yeah, dude.
You think I see Big Bird like pop up on screen and I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, no. He tries to come whenever Elmo's on screen.
Oh no. Big Bird and Elmo share the room and we're just like, wow. It's a magical night.
This is what my nightmares are like. This is exactly my nightmares are coming true.
That's a different kind of puppet. That's pussy racism. No, that's it. Not it. What is it? This one?
I want to eat that nasty pussy.
That sounds like that. That sounds like a dirty Elmo.
Yeah. Sounds like an Elmo that's seen a few things.
Oh no.
That Elmo belongs to the streets. Sesame Street.
Yeah.
Sweet Jesus. Yeah, it's true. We don't really watch movies. We don't really like watch TV shows. I think the last time that we actually sat down and watched something together that wasn't like just on YouTube, it was before we moved to Colorado and we were watching Pirates of the Caribbean, but that was like back in September last year. So, I mean,
Whoa.
yeah, like we just kind of go about our day you know, he listens to podcasts more than anything, I think. Who is that guy? Tim Live or
Tim
something?
Tim Pool?
In pool?
I don't know, maybe.
Is it
Let me
news?
look. Yeah, it's like a... Is it Tim Pool? Yeah. He listens to, like, that guy's
The journalist
podcast.
with the beanie?
Yeah. He listens to that guy's podcast, like, you know, on his phone and shit. And if he's, like, doing something, he'll listen to it. So, you know, I mean, like, most of my days spent just doing art and, like, interacting with other content creators. So I'm just kind of like, yeah. I don't know, man. It's weird, because, like, everybody talks about, you know, like, all of these films and these shows and all this, like, stuff happening. And I'm just like, yeah, I drew a dick today.
Mm.
Like, drew a fat cock. It's pretty dope.
Is that what you told Ricky Berwick?
I don't have to. People talk about it for me. People are like, yeah, Rum also draws like the NSFWs, so if you want to see a fat cock, you can just like go find it over here. I'm just like, thanks, guys. I'm glad that that's my legacy.
Damn, native.
Yeah.
It's okay. I appreciate you.
You appreciate me and all my ignorance?
I appreciate you. That's why I
Thanks.
appreciate you. I mean, that's my answer when it comes to what I did in an art piece. Oh, do you find yourself drawing genitals as well, Vixen?
Yeah.
Because she's the queen of genitals.
High key, I do draw NSFW. It's not just a joke. It really is. Tips went down my NSFW Twitter, and the first thing he saw, he was like, why did you draw a chick giving this dude a foot job just covered in splooge? And I'm like, well, because I was paid for it. That's why.
There you go.
Yeah. It's
Bill,
a
how-
self-insert.
Bill, how much do you charge to show people getting foot jobs?
To draw people getting foot jobs?
Yes.
I have not been commissioned to do such a thing, so I don't know how to answer that.
Oh,
Hey.
just me?
Not yet.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Eric.
Hello, Eric Canetti.
Hello, Bill. Hello, Mike.
How was lunch?
Pretty good. Pretty uneventful. Just
What'd you get to eat?
shoving food into my face. I had grilled chicken and some veggies.
Oh. Ordered or
So
made?
How to stop
At home.
made.
Wow. Good for you. It's a healthy lunch.
Helpful, healthy-ish.
Yeah, I do a mix of not safe for work and spicy safe for work. I'd love to see if you'd like to share, Vixen. Eric, how was the stream today?
It was fun, but it definitely was not high on the energy.
No, we kind of treated it like we do this stream. We just kind of sat and chat.
Just chatting. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm similar to you in that my natural state of being isn't very high energy. In order for me to get into that mindset, I kind of have to push myself there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's not my natural state, and even then, it's short-lived. So even if I do get excited for something, it's not a prolonged. Like, there's no way I could keep that up for a long amount of time.
Yes.
Bill,
Yes.
you were missed today.
Yeah, I apologize. I did. I did screw up on that bar.
We got Ben Templesmith though.
Yeah, I saw. How did you get Ben Templesmith to join?
Black
I kept calling him Benny.
Really?
Yo, Benny.
Benny.
I kept saying Benny.
He's such a nice guy. You probably could call him Benny. Probably wouldn't object.
It's a little weird not seeing him in his suit.
Oh, that was, you know what? That was the first time I ever. Did you remark on that? Because I did not.
No, I didn't want to bring it up.
I have never seen him
Maybe
without the suit.
maybe a
either.
sore spot for.
Yeah, he's always wearing the 3-piece. He must sweat like crazy in that thing because some of those cons are hot, and I've never seen him take off the, the suit. It's weird. It's like seeing Ronald McDonald without the regalia. No, that's not apt.
I was gonna say, did you just compare him to Ronald McDonald?
What's a better description for seeing Ben Temple
Not
Smith?
that.
His suit is like his thing.
I know what you're trying to say.
Yes.
I just like the fact that you compared him to a fucking clown.
God damn it. Oh. Not like that. Because he's a very accomplished and kind creator.
There's someone to argue that Ronald McDonald is also very accomplished.
How dare you?
He's a touchy-feely kind of clown.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Oh,
He
boy.
serviced millions and millions of people.
Not just people, children.
I thought you were gonna say kids. Yeah.
Oh, see, I did not want to cross into that threshold. Mike was like, "Wait a minute, why are we crossing this threshold?"
Yeah, let's go back.
I don't
You missed,
understand
hey,
why
you
this
missed
is taboo.
Yeah. You missed
I've
this.
barely
Pick
been
this up.
awake for 2
I
hours.
saw you that you sidestepped it, but I refused to.
Banzi says
You know
the
how you
great.
sidestep that really taboo thing. I refuse to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna barrel right into it. Banzi says the great clown provides.
God
That's
damn
weird.
it. I choked on
That's a
my
lot
fucking
weird.
V8.
You choked on your beans?
My V8.
You're what?
I was in the middle of drinking a spicy V8.
Oh,
and-
V8.
Yeah, then you
You
fucking
said
drop
B8?
V as
V.
in Victor.
Hmm.
But I was drinking my V8 and then you dropped the child comment and I choked and now my lungs hurt.
That's what you get for laughing at that.
Oh god. I've barely been awake for like 2 hours. You have to be nice.
cool
At
it.
least just a little.
The guy just made, clown touchy humor. You think he has to? You think nice is the direction he should go?
Just be nice.
Be nice.
Yes, it was a very quiet, I would say, quiet stream. It wasn't, launch centric at all, which is definitely a different way of going about it.
Yeah, those the Comicsgate guys, they've got a very specific way of partying during the launches usually, right?
Oh, 100%. And it is not it is something that I appreciate.
For sure.
Yeah.
I will say one thing that was interesting. There was a couple of cats in the stream that were getting a little argumentative.
Really?
I don't know if you caught that.
I caught one. I think he was, I caught one. I felt like it was agitation for the sake of agitation.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's a lie. I caught two. One wasn't necessarily for towards anybody that was in chat. I think it was directed at me, right? I think he said between mass mandates and NFTs and how I am cozy with Comicsgate people, he was going to back, but now he's not going to.
What?
And I thought about that while I was pooping earlier.
I feel like the people who need to go to their way to proclaim that they're not going to do something, but they were gonna do it, unless these demands were met, we're gonna do it anyway to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking. I go like, so there was no version of reality that you were going to end up supporting the book, right? Because
Right.
it was clear that these three things were enough for you to say, hey, not for me.
Yes.
That much I knew. I was just curious as to why they felt compelled to go into a chat and say like, hey, file 1, 2, and 3, and that's why I'm not doing it. I was thinking to myself like, do they think that they're being brave?
Right. Yeah,
Do
what-
they think that
They
they're
gotta
being
tell you you're wrong.
right? Do they think that they were like being relevant or unique, or you know what I mean? But, I mean, far be
Yeah.
it for me to tell anybody what to do with their time. You do with your time what you do with your time. But you didn't have anything else to do for 3 minutes or however long it took you to type that in and then hit send or whatever. I don't know how long you stayed, but first you had to find my channel.
Yes.
If you're not subscribed to it already, you had to click on it if you were subscribed, and you had to sit there and sort of like bide your time. So I don't know how long that took, but again, it's your time. You can do whatever the heck you want. But what was your point? What was the outcome that you were looking for? Was that it? You were so compelled to tell me that you disapprove of the things that I did, that was the victory, which is to walk in the chat,
Yeah.
type in some things, and then say thank you very much and head out. And I'm like, okay, if that's what you feel like you need to do, then totally cool. But man, that's a disproportionate amount of time spent, at least for, I would hope, level-headed human beings.
Right. I mean, you'd imagine that if somebody were, felt so strongly about it,
Yeah.
that they would just simply not support the project and leave it at that. Because there are
That's what I was talking to Ben about, how weird that things have gotten since I got back on Earth.
right.
It's not enough to just click away from whatever it is that I don't particularly care for, right? Like, I didn't watch Friends,
Right.
right? I didn't watch, I wasn't like every week I gotta watch Lost like everybody else. I watched maybe 2 episodes, realized what the formula was, and said, okay, I'll watch this later when it gets released on DVD or whatever. But I wasn't compelled to like berate people at work when they were all standing at the water cooler to tell them Lost was a stupid show.
That's right.
Just too much time spent not caring, right? So
Yeah.
I'm always curious whenever people feel like, whenever somebody says, I remember when Jeff DeCal was like, hey, here's my first NFT somewhere, blah, 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 right? And somebody felt compelled to be like, buy on his comments. And you go, what is that? What?
Yeah.
Again, it's your time, but I'm curious why you feel compelled to do that.
Yeah. What is that compulsion that you feel that it necessary to like make
Yeah.
these proclamations?
Yeah, and I'm not saying it's a bad use. I mean, again, use your time the way you see fit. If that's the way to do it, then cool, it's your time. I just want to know the reasoning behind it. Why you feel the need to do that.
Right. Because,
Or why you would want to do that.
because you could very easily, oh, hang on. Let me check.
I think the
Hey,
act
Bale, I
of-
told you not to trip that
Yes.
alarm when you were going over there to stalk Mike. Did we not talk about it?
I'm sorry.
Right.
I haven't been to New York much. Still
Yeah, just
learning.
randomly. Are you still just randomly knocking on doors?
Yeah.
Michael DiNicola here? No? Okay.
No, I
Every
don't
single
do
time
it
somebody
with that
says no, you're
standard
surprised.
American accent though. I purposefully use my Slavic accent so that people think he's in danger with like the Russian mafia or something. Because he already looks sketchy. He looks Colombian anyway, so it only
Mike look
makes sense.
Colombian?
He looks Colombian
Rum,
enough.
does Mike look Colombian?
I thought he was Filipino whenever I first came
Yeah.
across the stream.
Yeah, when you looked at him, you said like, oh, this dirty Filipino.
It's like a slightly brown man. Could
Yeah.
be Filipino.
Yuck, right?
Ugh.
You say yuck?
I go, ugh.
Yeah.
Just ugh. Okay.
I'll stick around. I'll see what's going on here.
Yeah. Oh man.
He does not pass for Colombian to me. I mean, to be fair, he may have been born there, but no way was he bred there.
Oh. Oh, sweet Jesus.
That's funny to me.
You think he's an import? He's a double import? Once in Colombia, now once in the States?
Yes. Yes. They tried to ship him to Colombia. Somebody over there didn't pay for the VAT taxes and they shipped him back. Alright, here we go.
I gotta ask him to confirm if he is going to open his house for me once again to receive my Athena book.
Yeah, I got feedback from the same set of people about not being able to. There's one in specific. I think he's a very dedicated fan of my work. He just can't get it from his side of the world, which is the Netherlands. Yeah, the Netherlands. I feel really bad. There's no getting around it though.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is when it comes to Iconic Comics as a business model, and if they received a bigger clientele in those regions, I'm sure that they would amend their shipping destinations. But until then,
Who just
work with the
donated?
cards
Let's
we're
thank
dealt
them.
with.
Oh, Lord Bagel.
Oh yeah, they're
Lord
doing a
Bagel.
great job.
Wait. Did you say Lord Bagel? There's a Lord Bagel?
There's Lord Bagel.
Oh, thank you very
Lord
much,
of all
Lord Bagel.
bagels.
Thank you so much for your what is it? Is a sub? I don't know the prompt.
I think it was a follow.
A follow.
Follow.
Thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Thine Lord. Lord.
The Lord.
They're doing a lot of crazy things with the roses now, aren't they? There's this
With what?
bundle. Roses. They have this bouquet that's called Kaleidoscope Roses. And this thing is crazy. It's a rose that has 1, 2, 3. It's like a swirl of colors. It's like a tie-dyed t-shirt per bud. How do they do that? Is that like some weird... I wonder how they get those colors in there. Belle, do you know off the top of your head how many contributors... Don't look it up. How many contributors were in the previous campaign?
On the previous campaign,
Mm-hmm.
no, I remember the number was around 55k, but the number of contributors I do not remember. I can look it up.
Don't look it up. I don't want to know. I want to continue living in the world of denial.
I mean, I can look it up and not tell you.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. Okay, let's see. Tomorrow's Wednesday.
Hello, Lord Bagel. Hello, Lord Bagel. Welcome. I'm assuming that Liz was rated by Mikey Mega Mega. I might be mistaken, though.
I recognize much.
Oh, Eric, how is that PC you're working on? How's that coming along?
I would have bet you good money that I would have finished it by today's stream, yet I didn't get anywhere near.
Well, you were being, although you know the energy was tempered, you were still being very interactive with your audience.
Thanks, man. I was a little it's been a while since I streamed, so I had a bit of like trepidation, anxiety. I don't think those are the right words, but you know what I mean. The spirit of that, where I'm like, oh my gosh, I had to stream.
Little
And
rust.
I don't know. Yeah, definitely rusty for sure. But I was thinking to myself, is it really critical? Because I think I'm compounding the exercise of streaming to the success and awareness for the book. Does that make sense?
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Like, should I, like, the reason why there's an opportunity for the book to be so successful if I continue to stream, and that gives me a tiny bit of anxiety. Not to say that I don't like streaming, I just don't like attaching it to that, you know?
Yes.
100 premium long stem multicolored roses. Oh my gosh, $350. What the hell? I don't want that much.
Whoa.
I'm here. Hello.
Elizabeth's
Hello.
here.
Oh,
I mean, sorry.
Why do you sound so surprised?
not me.
Rum, where'd you go? Oh, hey, a
Uh,
host from Corey. Thank you, Corey.
Nice. Hubs like did some pretty intense workout today, so he's like hobbling around. So I went to go get him like a little heating pad to see if maybe that'll help.
Aww,
Yeah.
Very kind of you.
you're a great subordinate.
You are
I'm
all
a very,
Oh.
very loving wife.
you are all wonderful. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you. I'll definitely be back soon. Thank you, Pineapple. Pineapple was new here and discovered the sound effects for the first
Commands,
time.
I see. Yeah.
I was thinking about ordering something from Grubhub, but I don't really know what.
Rotisserie chicken.
Oh.
Why did you laugh at that? Why is that ridiculous?
Rum's a rotisserie chicken. That's why.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, is it because rum is it? Or, okay.
Yeah. The Colonel made her specifically.
Oh, no.
First it was
Custom
McDonald's,
made.
now it's the freaking Colonel. You got a thing today. You got a theme.
Poultry.
I will say that I did not see sexy Colonel Sanders like being a thing, but
What?
Now you do.
Oh, you talking about
Yeah,
anime
now.
Colonel Sanders?
yeah, like,
like
that was
hunky-
a marketing move.
Yeah, hunky hot anime Colonel Sanders was a
I
thing.
didn't really think I was into gilfs, and then I saw fucking anime Colonel Sanders, and I'm like, wow. Old
You
age
didn't think you were
doesn't
into
look
what's that last word again?
that
What's it?
bad.
Okay.
But
Goofball.
Wait, is her dad
that-
Colonel
that was-
Hogan?
My father, Hulk Hogan.
First of his name.
Stupid.
You hate yourself for giggling at it, though, right?
Yeah.
It happens to me all the time when you talk, Mike.
Ridiculous.
You say something really stupid, I giggle. I'm like, I hate
Yeah.
myself right now for fucking laughing at that shit because it just encourages him, you know?
Creative Vixen says, "Gotta love the bit of sound effects." Yeah, there's I do think should this stream grow with time.
Never. I'll sabotage this stream before I let it grow.
Never. Not under my watch.
Me and Rum are gonna freaking just dox the hell out of this stream. I'm just gonna report everything.
Saboteurs.
I'm just gonna DDoS you every Friday.
Where's that report button? Is there still one on stream? On your screen? Guys, would you mind reporting Michael DeNicola really quick? Just
How dare
see if
you.
it
Oh
works.
my god. All 60 people.
There's 60 people watching right now?
Is there?
That's 59 people.
Yeah, I was gonna
too
say
many.
that's 62 people. That's 60 too many.
Neither Bell, nor Rum, nor I. We don't even have a tab open for you, man. Who are these 60 people?
Oof.
Clearly bots. Clearly $5.99 per stream.
Oh my god.
Volpsy says, DW, I report Michael every day. Volpsy keeps reporting me to the Better Business Bureau and Consumer Affairs. And they keep telling her to
They're
stop
like, we
calling.
don't know who this person is. We don't know who that is. Clearly, we're not called Better Business Bureau for nothing. He actually needs to be a businessman. Please stop calling us. All right, please stop shouting at us from street level. We're on the 4th floor.
Sweet Jesus.
I like reporting Mike, and then when that little button that comes up that says, "Are you sure?" I rethink it. You're lucky that they have the "Are you sure?" option.
They almost had you.
Yeah.
Almost.
Well, what I'm saying is that if they didn't give me a moment of pause, it'd have been booted off of this platform a long time ago.
Thank you, Toby Draws, rating with a party of 3. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Toby.
Toby.
Nice.
What a sweetheart of a guy Ben Templesmith is.
He is. I sent him the invite, fully expecting him to not show up. Or at the very least just say, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then, peace out in about 2, maybe 3 minutes.
Wow.
But no, he stuck around.
Wait, did the wrong one? I didn't realize they had that thing. Hold on.
What are you pressing?
Look at those little baby
I hear
hands.
you typing. I can hear your enthusiastic digits pressing away right now.
Teehee.
I was saying you could hear her little baby hands gliding across the specialized
Does
keyboard.
Rum have baby?
Yeah, Rum had it
The bottom of your palm to the top of your longest finger. How big is it?
I don't know. I don't have a ruler.
You're not trying.
It's about the size of my phone, I guess.
What phone do you
Yeah,
have?
what phone? She got a baby phone.
You got a mini phone.
Yeah.
I had no
She has a
idea.
flip phone.
Oh no. Called out. My little Nokia.
I love the "Are you
What are you about to
are you
say
sure?"
about what
option.
now?
So you want to report, but you don't really want to do it, do you?
Actually, you know who does that is Twitter. Twitter does the whole report thing. Do you just want to block them? Or do you really want to report them? And I'm like, no, I really want to report them. Do you want to mute them? I'm like, motherfucker.
No wonder people are so childishly there, because the fucking platform treats them like kids, even in the serious situations. Like,
Well, yeah.
hey, what
because-
about this options? What about this? Are you sure about that?
Are you certain? Was that Bale?
What was that?
Bale,
No, that was wrong.
what are you making baby
I
noises
think
for?
that was Bale shifting in his seats, and his ass cheeks are so tight. They squeeze.
Those are some tight cheeks.
I did get a compliment on my butt a couple of weeks ago. Like,
Yeah?
this lady was caught off guard, and she was like, "Oh wow, your butt is so big, I love it."
You get the fuck out
Oh
of here.
my
More stories that happened
that's
at 11.
That's a
Real
fake story.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
swear.
More
I did
incredible
not
real
take that
stories that definitely
compliment.
happened 100% accurate
I
from
was
Bale.
I was hanging out with Nikki in her Discord, and I had my camera on, and we were all drinking, and my husband walked by, and everybody just kind of saw his sweet, cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
Sure they did.
Everyone made comments on it. They're like, "Are we just gonna know him by his cheeks?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah."
Well, I was you walking past bare naked.
He was in some shorts. They saw like his thighs and his
Booty shorts?
cute little. Yeah.
It keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse.
Her husband was walking around her house in Daisy Dukes.
Ooh, nice.
With
Yeah.
Daisy Duke on them.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey, Toby.
Remember how I told you that sometimes he'll change in the living room and then he'll leave his underwear like right in front of the couch?
For you to find. That's
Yeah,
your
That's
guys'
gross, dude.
signal.
I just looked over my shoulder and there's like a pile of his PT clothes and his underwear is on the couch this time, so he's progressed.
Oh, man. Come on, man. Sweaty, fucking dirty undies.
Take a picture.
No, keep those pictures to
And
yourself.
someone would say
Take a picture of it,
that
I'm gonna
you'd
send
be
it to
the
you.
one in the relationship to deny sex and not him.
I can't even deny it. I can't deny it if he doesn't want it. You like want me
Green
to
says
walk by
skid
and be
marks
like,
up.
oh god.
What happened?
I always tend to join at the fun conversations, says Toby. I'm sorry to understand the lack of sex, says Pineapple.
I can't deny him something he doesn't want. I can't just walk by and be like, you can't fuck me. Like he's just because he'd be like, all right, cool. Didn't really
Have you
want to
tried it
anyways.
though? Have you tried reverse psychology?
Oh, I see. Hey, look at this pussy you can't have.
Be ashamed if you just couldn't have this anymore.
It's like, quit
Doing
wagging
the
your...
40 social divorce paper.
If you continue to eat that 6-piece chicken McNugget meal and not have this very luscious
Yeah.
pussy anymore.
He's like, hey,
Mm.
hey, Colonel, quit wagging that greasy pussy at me.
Oh my god. Greasy.
Quit wagging the greasy.
Cola. How
I'm
does
trying
one
to
wag a
write.
vagina?
I'm trying to write this really like heartfelt birthday card thing for my wife tomorrow.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, a very happy birthday to you, my devoted greasy pussy.
That ought to make sure you get a third kid.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh, so
Quit-
Jesus.
Quit wagging the waggler. Where's that from? I don't know that line.
Oh
color.
man.
Yeah.
I do have like this very stupid video.
May I
no.
send this Arc Athena 2 of 6 book to your house, and then you send it to mine?
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna, hang on. I'm gonna take the measurements for the damn box right now. I've been a lazy bastard.
He's gonna do it in midstream. This is
Yeah.
actually the most
Yeah.
opportune time to do this.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause everything. Do the.
You gonna do it on camera, full screen?
Yeah, I'm
So
gonna
if the
show.
people who didn't back book one see what they missed out on.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys my address and everything.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wait, so how many of you guys are partying in Tipster's chat yesterday from?
Oh god. Like I don't know. Just let's see. It was after his stream. He has like this little like stage thing that he does. So it was like him and like a couple of his mods, and then like I was just kind of there and hanging out. So and I think there were like 11 people watching, not including like those that were already on stage.
Wait, how many? 15? Wait, what'd you say?
Like 11 that were
Wow.
watching, not including like those that were already on stage.
Damn,
So it'd
That's
be like 11 plus 4.
that is
15.
that's a ton of people, man.
Yeah.
How do you
Yeah.
wrangle that many people?
You have to a lot of patience and some very, very unbiased mods, I guess. But the stage thing's pretty cool because it's, I don't know if you've done anything with like the whole stage thing on Discord, but it allows like for you and your moderators to talk, and then everyone else that's watching you can't hear them because they can't speak unless you pull them on stage with you.
Oh,
Yeah. And
Interesting.
so like they would usually just pull on like 1 or 2 people at a time and like give them some time to just kind of talk, interact with whoever, and then, put them back in the audience and go get somebody else. That's kind of like how I got to meet Tipster in the first place. Was I was chilling in like the stage audience. But yeah,
Oh, boo, man! PayPal changed their whole shipping thing. Oh, dude.
What do you mean?
So it used to, all right. So it used to be. Shows you how long I've been this. It's been months. So PayPal. It used to go. You go PayPal / like shipment create. And then in PayPal itself, they had this thing with USPS set up. So you fill out all the parameters of the shipping, box size, its dimensions, its weight, what's in it, etc., etc. Even as so far as down to the international shipping code that you have to supply so that the customs knows what's in the box. All that. And I had all that pre-registered because I've sent out prints and stuff like that. Across the globe enough before that, this is old hat at this point. They've revamped their whole thing. I went to the old link that I used to use. I went to a couple different variations of that same link, and it keeps bringing me to this whole new thing. And it's something called PayPal ShipStation.
What?
It's a whole new thing. Yeah. Welcome to PayPal Shipping. Partnered with UPS.
There's this thing that stamps.com is doing now where you don't have to populate your, what do you call it? When you send things overseas, you have to do the whole claims or whatever. What's that called?
Yeah, the customs thing.
The customs, yeah.
Yeah.
What they instead, at least Stamps does, what they do instead is send it based on the information that you put, right? Let's say we're sending things to bail, right?
Yeah.
They then send that item to a local central office, and they will do it for you, and then that gets sent out to bail.
Oh.
At no additional cost?
Well.
Nope, no cost, no extra cost.
Whoa.
That's good. That's good then.
You physical artists and mail problems. I'm like a mostly digital artist, but listen. Sometimes you print those things out.
It's not convincing when you say it.
Sometimes you print those things out. By the way, prints look really nice. Eric, did I show you that Blade Runner, that Blade Runner print I basically stole off the internet and printed for myself?
Yes, I didn't know that you printed it for yourself.
Yeah, I'll show you guys.
Did you do something new to your printer? Or is it just your printer is that good?
I mean, it was a high-res printer.
Hey, Bill, did I show you?
No.
All right, the screen. It's making a little janky.
Not doing it justice, probably. Yeah.
Let me see. I think it's because the chroma is on.
Oh, I've
No.
seen the piece, but I haven't seen the print, dude.
No, the chroma correction
That
is on.
is-
It's just. Let's.
Dude, the red clouds or whatever it is, they came out great.
Here, this is gonna
So
be.
you printed it out with your fancy printer.
Here, this is kind of a. At least here you can see the detail on it. But dude, I found this image. Jeez, man, I found this image on somebody did I did a reverse image search and found the most highly resolutioned version of it, and I thought, I wonder if this will print out, and lo and behold, it actually holds up. Look at that fidelity. Like that is very zoomed in, and it is not pixelated in the slightest. So, really,
yeah,
wow.
dude, that came out great.
Okay, that's all done. Don't get in trouble.
Did you proofread your card to make sure no cola
there's
is on
gotta be a
certain size?
there's gotta be a greasy V in there somewhere.
Greasy V.
Greasy V is my hip hop dance battle name.
Get the cardboard out.
And the cassette player.
Great subtlety. Look, I bet it's even better in person. It looks amazing. Pineapple. Let me, I'm gonna actually post a. Let me see if I could find the video. I sent a video that I took of it to the guys. Dave Trent just apologized to me for not being able to get on voice chat. What a sweetheart.
What a piece of garbage. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I haphazardly told him get on voice chat right now, and he's like, oh, I'm just making dinner with my mom, or making lunch with my mom.
You know he's lying.
And I'm just like, and he's like, I'm sorry, man, I couldn't. He's like, I didn't have enough time. I had to do all this stuff. I'm like, come on, it was like such a.
Too many excuses.
He's such a sweet guy, All right. Nice work, Pineapple. Nice work, Creative Vixen. Hey, Creative Vixen, is that Judy from Cyberpunk? It looks a lot like her.
You're Judy from Cyberpunk.
I think we're all. It's safe to say we're all a little bit of Judy from Cyberpunk, except for Rum.
Excuse me.
You're more Pan Am.
When did you last play Cyberpunk? Because I heard that they got a major fix patch.
I'd heard.
And allegedly it's supposed to be as good as it was intended to be on release.
I got to update. Here, I tagged you guys on the video of it.
I know you boys will appreciate this.
Oh boy.
Gosh.
Damn. God damn it. Discord down-res the vids, but at least you're kind of able to see the size of it and whatnot. Yeah.
Hey, is it a recent addition to Discord's term?
Oh yes, talk about this.
Service policy, whatever it is. Like, did they just recently announce, or has this been ongoing, that they can hold you accountable for things that you do off of their platform?
Yes, they did just do that. For those who don't know.
That had been on. I thought that was a policy that's been ongoing, but this is a recent thing, right? Like if you say something reprehensible, like on YouTube or whatever, Discord can, based on their terms of service, can kick you off.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Of course it's dumb. It's massive overreach,
Yeah. No. It's insane that Discord is essentially demanding that you behave as they see fit, because of course
everywhere
they always throw in the nebulous hate speech, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Which by the way is undefined.
Undefined.
Right? And it's undefined and undefinable, right? And that's it's by design that they don't put the exact definition in their terms of service guidelines. So it's simply not to say, hey, that awful N-word or whatever it is, right? It is something like, oh my gosh, the McDonald's clown is probably a pedo, right?
Right.
They could get you for that.
Right. Because,
because there might be a united group of clowns. They're like, hey,
That's offensive.
I take offense to that.
Well, earlier we were goofing off, and I referred to Peter Dinklage as a midget. And then I argued with Keith because Keith was saying that he's crippled, and I was like, he's not crippled. he's a little.
Why would anyone think that he's crippled?
Well, Keith isn't this
unless
bright.
he fell and broke his arm or something.
Keith isn't the brightest of bulbs. So we had a disagreement, but it was very silly. It was said in jest and ridiculous. But however, midget is technically a politically incorrect word to use, and perhaps deemed by some in the small people community, the suffering with dwarfism, as a slur.
I wonder why. I wonder why midget is. What is it about that? Did you know that recently I just figured out the reason why media is using Kiev as opposed to Kiev?
No,
I don't hear any difference.
Yeah. Well, Kiev is the one that Kyiv is the one that the country actually uses to describe that city, right?
Oh, they don't
It's a
call it
city.
Kiev. They call it Kyiv.
Right. Kiev is the Kiev is the Russian given name for that city.
Oh, I see.
So it's specific, right? And it's intentional.
I got you.
Also,
Okay, so
they're being passive aggressive about it.
I just want to know why. Can I type that in? Why is midget derogatory?
Right. Oh, but yes, to the broader point we're trying to make is, to some, that is a slur and an insult, and would technically, because of being such, be defined as hate speech.
I'm kind of like curious about the whole Discord thing though, because it kind of like gives weird implications of like, hey, if you're gonna work for this company, you have to have a clean image on your social media. So
Well, it's
if
not
you
just-
do something wrong,
Oh my
Not
gosh,
just
what the
work
hell is
for it.
going on?
It's just,
yeah.
having a
But like
Discord
that's
server.
like what it feels like, is it's like, well, Discord doesn't pay me,
Right.
so
Right. And
yeah.
Is this weird?
what's up?
In regards to midget, I just ran across Warwick Davis, the Warwick Davis.
Yes,
right?
of course.
Willow.
Willow.
What else?
He's been in Star Wars
The
a ton.
little Ewok, right?
He's been in Harry Potter.
He's been Harry Potter. That's right. Okay, so here's somebody. I don't know who Stacey Dales is. Anyway, this woman says, "I just woke up. I really hate having to defend myself to internet midgets, or internet." Yeah, it says internet midgets. Oh, she didn't. I misread it as mental midgets. Anyway,
Oh.
so defend myself to internet midgets. People, start to respect women. We are just the other gender. Pretty mighty, if you ask me, right? And Warwick Davis replied, "Hello. The use of the word midget, in quotes, is not appropriate and is considered very offensive if targeted at someone with dwarfism. Its use is best avoided in all circumstance. Thank you." I wonder what made it bad. What was the...
Right. Right. Because what do we know, right? To me, calling somebody a dwarf sounds bad. But it's, it's technically what it is, dwarfism. So it's not bad to call Peter Dinklage a dwarf. But again,
it's not okay, or it is okay?
It is okay, right? Actually, it's preferred.
Mhm.
So if you had
Okay.
a choice between, Peter Dinklage walking down the street, and you've got a chat option, and option A is hey midget, and option B is hey you dwarf. It's appropriate to go with the latter than the former. And I think it's just a cultural thing, right? Like, there's collectively it was decided this is this word is bad, and we don't say that word anymore. It's almost like we're referencing black people, for example. In the 60s and then abouts, they were referred to as colored people, and that fell out of favor. I do not know why, but now it's people of color versus colored people. And if you call a black person colored, you might actually get into some trouble. But if you call them people of color, you're in the clear. So it's all very dicey and nebulous and confusing. And again, you could accidentally wander into something that it can be defined as hate speech, inadvertently even, which is unfortunate, which is which means that Discord implementing these changes on the surface, these changes seem good, right? Oh, somebody being hateful, hate speech, somebody perhaps targeting a specific group of people, or breaking laws, right? Organizing people in the name of hatred, or prejudice, or racism, or bigotry. Those things are horrifying and should be stopped, and those people, I believe, should be banned off the platform because that is even when it comes to the Second Amendment. When it comes to freedom of speech, there are limitations to that. And when broken, for example, yelling fire in an enclosed area are punishable by law. And I think those rules should still hold true to Discord as well. If you are in fact violating laws, U.S. laws specifically, if you are targeting specific individuals or groups of people based on their intrinsic, or trying to encroach on the rights of these people, absolutely Discord should 100% kick these individuals off their platform. They have no right on Discord. I think everybody can get behind that. But it's when you label it hate speech and then you don't define that speech, it becomes very biased, and it's very tricky. Very tricky, because then it gives Discord a lot of wiggle room to remove people who might have opinions that they disagree with. Which is,
And that's by design. Hey, listen.
Yes. Yeah.
Did you know that the first 2 days of existence, the little people of America were originally called midgets of America?
I did not know that.
It was an okay word to use, and it specifically applies to little people who have proportionally, as far as limbs were concerned, proportionally the same as to their larger person counterparts. Dwarfism is the term used when they have limbs that are disproportional.
Oh, so it's a specific...
Such as Warwick Davis.
Right. Or Peter Dinklage.
Or Peter Dinklage, correct. But it started to get used in a derogatory manner. Oh gosh, it doesn't even say when. But just generally, it started to be used as a derogatory term. Because it's named after a fly, a midge.
Oh my god. Jeez.
Mm-hmm. A small fly. The origin of the word midget formed from the word midge, which is quote unquote small fly. So that a midget is etymologically a very small fly.
Right, which is insulting, I suppose. Calling somebody a small fly.
I suppose he says.
And even in the 1930s, the term started being used for small vehicles or aircraft, right? Like a midget bomber.
Right.
Huh. That's interesting. I think it's because it started to get thrown around as a derogatory word. Yeah. And then people just started pushing back on it, right?
I mean, that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, all right. Well, now we have a solid answer as to what happened. Back in the...
Solid-ish.
Yeah, well, yeah. Back in the day it was used. But... And I guess... yeah, people were pissed about it. I will say, though, as far as slurs go for groups of people, that one's soft as hell, man. You know?
Unless you're of that group. Right? Maybe that's something that's been lingering.
Yeah, you know, I gotta, man, I wish I was able to ask a small person. Or maybe like, ask a group,
you
a
can
sample
ask me,
size.
dude. I'm pretty small, go ahead. Oh.
Ask a sample size of small people and say, does this bother you? For example, in the Asian community, you could ask, I'd say the equivalent to this would be asking if, being referred to as Oriental, how bad is that? Because to me, that doesn't sound nearly as bad as some of the other insults or slurs that could be used. Oriental just sounds like a faux pas, like a social faux pas rather than an ethnic slur. And that's the way I view midget. However, because I'm not a small person, I don't, what do I have to know? Like, what do I have to
But you're
gauge?
like, aren't you not extra Oriental, though? Does that word...
I know that my roommate had an issue with the word Oriental. Not like in a way to describe people, but because we had a maintenance man that used to come over to our apartment to kind of like help us fix stuff. And he would talk to her about how much he loved Oriental women.
All right, that's different. That's a little bit more.
We've liked that a lot. Where are you on that, Mike? It sounds like you're into it.
That's a little bit more.
Oh, you're not into it. All right.
But yeah, that was like, that would be the one thing that got under her skin, where she was just like, I fucking hate this guy.
Yeah, no, listen, that's crazy.
Oh, he likes Oriental women?
Yeah, specifically.
I mean, but saying that to an Asian woman, like,
Oh, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Come on.
Because he would only talk to her about it because, you know, she was... He never said anything to me like that.
Yeah, because you're not Oriental.
Yeah.
You are not of the Orient.
But Mimi loves
The guy knew
Orientals.
what he liked and he went
Here,
for
right.
it.
Yoji is a ethnically Asian man. How do you feel about the term Oriental when not said in the way that Rum's old plumber used to use it, or whatever the fuck?
When someone's not trying to pick up on you.
Right. When somebody misspeaks Yoji. I tell him that's a rug.
He's not wrong.
He's like, that's
Yes,
the.
correct.
He's like, that's the express. I'm a person, goddammit. You motherfucker. Because it's usually the old people that say it. Right. It's a time thing. Nobody's, you know, most of the youngins don't go around saying that. Unless you're Mimi and you're being silly as hell. Here's the Mimi clip. Mimi, a Vietnamese woman.
Just how I like me some Oriental.
See, she's giggling. But you see how she's giggling about it? She's being a silly goose. You know, I don't think you'd hear Riri, by the alternative, right? I don't think you'd hear Riri saying, just how I like me some, you know, and then uses like the N word and starts giggling about it, right? Like that wouldn't happen.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, I don't think it would.
You haven't heard her
Let's
street.
ask her.
You haven't heard
Nobody asked
Riri's street version.
Well, I'm not going to wade into this one, but I'm just saying, if we're comparing slurs, I would say there are some on the rougher end, much rougher end of the spectrum.
Oh yeah. And that.
I'm gonna have
Hey,
to bed.
Who's this guy?
Hey, Creative Vixen. Hello. I mean, goodbye. Goodbye.
I was supposed to go to the gym today.
With your husband? Were you gonna help him take off his sweat-stained, doo-doo streaked underwear? Put him on the couch?
Ugh. No. No, I was gonna go to the gym with like just some people in post, and then I was like, I don't wanna. I'll do it tomorrow. I'm gonna make some chicken tacos tonight. That's what I'm gonna do.
Shit, I want some chicken tacos.
Hey. I gotta just convince the Hubs to take me to the store, but he's super sore.
Wait, you can you not drive to the store?
No,
What?
You don't know how to drive the store?
I don't know how to drive.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Bill, do you know how to drive?
Guys, you grew up? Of course I do. I
Okay.
didn't grow up in a forest like Rum did.
Woof.
No.
Woof.
Did you grow up in a forest?
Oh, something like that.
A forest of nightmares.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I've always lived just like in a smaller city at this like after my dad kicked me out. I've always just kind of lived in like a really small town, so everything was within walking distance. But Hubs is like a little on edge because of where we live right now. He doesn't really like the idea of me walking over to the store. Like it's like down the block. It's, you know, I could walk there, but he doesn't like the idea of me walking to the store, especially by myself, because he's afraid I'll either get snatched up or murdered.
But you used to walk around Oklahoma by yourself all the time.
Yeah, that's what I argued. I used to do it in Dallas too.
Yeah.
Like
You even got
like,
roofied
Dallas
that
is a lot
time.
more- Yeah, the one time I got roofied.
Yeah, you got Cosby'd that one time, almost. Nearly Cosby'd. Sorry. Rather.
Yeah. Like they thought Cosby thoughts, but like I don't know. He's very on edge about it because I'm like, oh, don't worry, you know, I'll just walk to the store, and he's like, what? No. If you really need to go to the store, like I'll take you. Don't, you know, I don't want you to walk. And I'm like, okay, I guess.
Wait, wasn't he the guy when you told him you almost got Cosby? He's like, oh man, that sucks. Anyway, so
Yeah.
I'm playing Call of Duty, and
He was like, damn, Too bad I'm playing some Halo right now,
Right.
and I'm over
Like,
here
yo.
like, bro.
Yo, Halo Reach really still holds up after all these years.
Yeah. I'm just like, bruh. But now that we live together, now he's worried.
Yeah, now he gives a fuck.
So I'm just like, oh, okay.
It's sad that the kind of fuck he gives isn't the kind of fuck Rum wants.
Yeah. I'm like, you're putting the wrong energy into the wrong effort. But I don't know. I need to go to the store and pick up some stuff so I can make some chicken tacos tonight, but Hubs doesn't want to drive, and I know if I got dressed and was like, alright, I'm gonna go out and walk to the store, he'd be like, no, don't do that.
Meow, meow,
Go
meow,
make
meow,
my
meow.
keys." Me.
Yeah, for real though, try the reverse psychology on him and see if it works. Because if that doesn't work either, I don't know what to tell you.
Bale, you weren't here for the Toy Story.
Yeah,
Bought him a. I've ensured my virginity will remain intact.
Yeah, she bought him a plastic pussy.
Yep. Not just
Yeah,
any.
you're never getting laid.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, but not just any old plastic pussy. A plastic pussy 9000. No, a one that's based off of, I don't know, a Riley Reid, Lana Rhodes type. You know what I'm talking about, Bill?
Yeah.
One of them.
Yeah, you're a professional entertainer.
Yes, of the adult variety.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, is Riley Reid hot?
I can see how she can do it for some people, but she's not my type.
Is it because she's too tiny?
She's too tiny. She doesn't have that much of a curve to her body, so it's like, I don't know, dude.
Not your bag.
Not my bag.
She's had so much dick.
I've come to terms.
Her pussy just
with
seems
my
loose to me,
own-
probably, right? There's no way. Like she's had that kind of double penetration where it's multiple penises in like the same hole, right?
And it's
pretty sure.
not just any penis.
Right.
It's people of the caliber of Skullbash.
Right. It's yeah, you're right. These aren't a couple of my Rego peni.
Yeah, this isn't casual penis. This is competitive penis we're talking about.
Yeah, no, this is Olympian level penis inside. Multiple of them inside. And I'm like, man.
Competitive penor.
I know the I know the coochie can bounce back, but I mean, I don't think the coochie can bounce back
What is
like
happening?
that.
I just checked.
We're talking about Riley Reid's vagina, Eric, famous adult film star.
How do you spell their name?
I think it's R-E-I-D.
I think if you start typing in R-E-I-L-Y and then R for her last name, Google will autofill for you.
Yeah, no, Google's just gonna start Google's gonna send you to a church website. Every now and then Riley Reid, I would catch her commenting on famous TikTok videos, like TikTok videos that were like achieving virality. She would just write something in the comments because she had a blue check mark. And they'd always be very cheeky. Yes.
What about this? What about her vagina?
Oh, I'm saying that it's got to be loose after all that cock. Because I know coochie can bounce back. You know, I know there's a certain.
That's where I walked in the room.
Yeah, I know there's.
Should have walked right back.
I know there's a certain elasticity to it, but it has to have its limits, right? It's almost like, you ever see those people who get gauges, who get earplugs, and they
You
get
think
the
that's
gauge.
what happens, Michael?
Yes, and the gauge gets too big, and then the skin just gets dangly and hangly. I think that's what happens.
Hangly, you said? Did you say hangly?
I did say hangly. She's got a hangly coochie.
Hangly and hangly? Is that what you said?
Yes. Yes. A hangly coochie. Right, Rom?
Yeah, the whole
Right, right.
conversation spawned from
The whole
Rum's-
conversation's fun because I ensured my virginity will always stay intact, and because I've made decisions.
Not the anal virginity,
No.
though, Rom.
Tell
No,
Master
what?
Danny what you did.
Jesus Christ. Confirmed though, Rum.
What? Wait, no. my husband and I
Confirm,
went
deny,
to
Rum.
we went to an adult shop,
Mhm.
and I got him a one of his favorite toys, and yeah, yeah. So if I complained about not getting laid before, I've absolutely just fucked
But let me
myself
get this straight.
royally.
You've made a point to say how I am not. I'm definitely not getting fulfilled enough.
Yeah.
But then you got them something to aid in that non-fulfillment.
Yes.
Yes.
You are a kooky bro.
In return,
Yeah.
he did buy me some plugs. So.
She got butt plugs out of the deal though, Eric.
Yeah.
That's almost the same, you guys. It's almost.
Oh my god. I made decisions.
All right.
You know? It is what it is, though, I guess. I mean, like, he might get bored of it eventually and be like, you know, like, yeah, this is cool and all, but it's cold.
I don't know how cool it is. As a person who's used one of those pocket fake pussy things before, I will say, while I was using it, I never once thought to
Pocket fake
myself,
pussy.
man, I'm like the fucking Fonzie here. Jeez, somebody get me a jukebox I could punch.
Is that what you saw when Fonzie was doing that?
I mean, but this one, it has, like, you can adjust, like, the tightness of it. You can, like,
Oh.
Oh wow.
like, it's cool. It's kind of cool. Like, you can adjust, like, the suction and how tight it is, and
At any point, Rum, do you ever look at that apparatus and think to yourself, that should be me?
Oh.
Every day.
The one
every
that
time I hear him use it.
hear him. Just fucking like. Just
Did you say
pounding
hear
away.
him?
Yeah, she did say hear. She could hear. She could hear him in the other room, pounding away at
You're
this thing.
just-
It's like,
oh,
oh,
God.
there he goes, pounding again. Yeah, apparently he sounds like one of the Three Stooges when he busts his nuts.
He's like, yuck, yuck.
Yuck, yuck, yuck. Why I oughta?
Oh my god, no.
I think that's the sound Romi's gonna make when she finally gets laid. She's gonna come in chat and she's gonna go, I got played.
Oh my god.
The bravery of Cola to take a sip while trying not to laugh.
My god, dude. Man.
He feels
rough.
right up.
Oh my god.
I'm still dripping. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Disgusting.
Now when you say it with a curly yuck, yuck, dude, it sounds cute.
God damn it.
Brain
Creativity
hurts.
can be a curse.
Oh my god.
Oh, Cola, technical question.
Okay.
When you draw the barrels of that, is it a machine gun or a minigun? What's the proper term?
It's
for it?
a
When you're
elastic.
drawing the
Eric, what kind of gun? A minigun? Is that what this is?
it's
Shut up.
is it
He
a
was trying to
minigun?
ask me what these. He was like,
Yeah.
Eric,
What?
question for you. On heavy gun here, what are these things right here on his sides? What are these? I'm like, I don't know, man. Let's figure out together. We got like 6 issues to figure this shit out.
My question is, where do you place your perspective in order to draw the barrels believably, so that they don't look off?
Mike doesn't know.
I don't
Mike,
know.
you know?
No. I just tossed a single point perspective grid in here, and I thought, okay, that looks like it'll do. And
Yuck, yuck.
yeah, pretty much. My brain did that. And now I'm tweaking it. Now there probably is a person out there who's adept in sorting out the exact perspective grid. I'm not that man. Eric might be. Eric, how do you set up a perspective grid when drawing a minigun so the
Figure
barrels
shit.
work? Failure
I
on
can
your
show
own.
you. I know what it is. Me know.
Double zero. What's up, buddy? What's up, Edison? Welcome back.
I'm so excited for people to be backing the second book.
Oh man, it's so good.
I'm so excited for them to read this second installment. Somebody just gave me feedback on Twitter. It's like, hey, the first book was a little bit too actiony. I checked out. I was like, oh.
How is that a complaint?
Yeah, I mean it's an action adventure
I
book.
don't know. I mean, everybody
That person
everybody's
needs
has
to examine
different
their
tastes, right?
fucking
Right.
head.
Yeah, everybody has their different tastes. Maybe they were expecting a little bit more talky, a little bit
Right.
more, but they did extend me the courtesy of the benefit of a doubt by saying I backed the second book. I can't wait to see what you did with it. I was like, awesome, I'm on board.
Man, I'm watching this
Glad
Die
you
Hard
are on
movie,
board as well.
and people are dying way too hard. I wish.
It's not that. I wish
No.
they'd die less. I wish they'd die softer.
Oh man. No, I get it. I get it.
Do you
It
have-
was
do
very
you have-
pedal to the metal.
You have any? You know what? I'm gonna those blasts like bother me so much. I'm gonna fix it for you.
Please.
Thank goodness there's a. Turn everything off here. Okay, I'm gonna turn on mimic. What was
Oh,
that?
shit. I yawned.
Oh, I thought that
Is
was
that
like
your
one of
mating
those
call?
little horny turtles.
Get the turtle.
Yoji says Riley Reed.
I don't even know
fun.
what's happening with that minigun, Mike. What's happening?
It is mini gunning.
Is it snap? You don't have it snapping to your vanishing point, do you?
Do
you?
Yeah, no, it's snapping. Sort of.
Oh, Jesus. I changed my mind. I'm not gonna fix it.
Boo. It was nice actually hearing your stories, your old days stories, the animation stories,
The comic book stories.
the comic book stories.
I really appreciate those stories, man. I'm glad that Rich Friend was there because at the very least he can corroborate how much I had fallen out of love with comics. He didn't really corroborate and say, oh yeah, no, that totally happened. It was more like he was saying he was surprised by it, right? Because I had been drawing so much, right?
Right.
That he couldn't imagine me not wanting to draw comics again, but I'm telling you, friends, I did not want to do anything comic book related. Around the time that we all started doing the weekly book report, remember? You, me, and Mike, or you, me, and John?
Yes.
That was the time I was trying to really wrap my mind around modern comics. Now, that was what? Easily 3 years ago? 4 years ago? 4 years ago?
Yeah,
More or
then
less.
abouts, yeah.
Yeah. And so the more I dove back into comics, sort of, started reading what was out there, the more I was like, I don't think I should read this anymore.
No.
Because it really was not made for me. And I found very little entertainment. So nothing really pulled me back. Nothing really made me go like, yo, this is, exactly what I remember. Or, oh, it just transformed and gotten so much stronger. They really knew the next level to take this stuff to, right? It was more like, I don't Why is this the most popular thing? Because I remember John talking up. What was it?
Evangelion.
No.
No. By way of mainstream comics. Mainstream comics, pal. Stay with us.
Invincible?
No.
Song of Oblivion?
Who was it that was talking up House of X Powers of 10?
Oh,
John?
that was John, I think. Yeah, it had to be John.
So he was into it because was it imminent, or had that been Laraz already?
I think it was Pepe Larraz was doing it.
Let me check. I can check.
Anyway, I read it and I was like, yeah, no, this is solid visually, conceptually, and I think that lulled me into a false sense of hope, you know?
Right.
Like, oh, they're all this good, huh? Cool. This is
Oh
really...
no.
Yeah, exactly that.
If only.
Yeah.
That was actually exceptional, you know?
Right.
Now, what I don't understand is when creators, again, I've actively taken myself out of the know of what's going on in Twitter. I only hear about it when I watch Purchase Channel, or the occasion where Bale is super annoyed in the morning, like he sends me an article or something. I don't know when all the trouble started. Was it because the mainstream comic book professionals were feeling like they were under assault, they were disproportionately being hated on because it's not the comic books that people. I don't know what. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't know what tipped them over the edge.
Yeah, I don't know.
Couldn't have been Zach. It couldn't have been Zach, right?
I think it is.
Really?
Actually, no. I think Zach is the one that really exposed it, but I think this was there before him. Because I know that there's a story of Dan Slott flipping out at a comic book fan in the Odin forums, in the message boards. So, the seed was planted then and there, but with Zach's arrival, it got, what's the proper word for, like, it grew up at like light speed. Like, instead of it slowly coming to a boil and then boiling over, it just bursted.
All because of Antos, eh? All because he made that comment.
Because of a few salty comments. They weren't even that spicy to begin with, which is the real weird thing.
Unfortunate. But it's unfortunate for the comic book industry as it has been. Like it's
the real losers are the fans here, because they don't get to enjoy much of anything nowadays.
Don't you think it's already starting to switch though, Bill? Hasn't this pendulum started swinging back? People are just exhausted with this whole.
Don't know.
I'd like to hope so. Yoji says Russia is threatening to use nukes, but they talked the Ukraine to give them theirs with the promise of not attacking and not using nukes. Oh, oh wait, I forgot the Ukraine has nukes too.
But why would they give them their nukes?
Because they promised not to have nukes used on them. Rum. You were in the military.
I mean, and?
You should know nukes.
Yeah, you should know your nukes in and out. You should have a collection of nukes by now.
Me and my personalized collection of nukes.
Oh, they had nukes, says Yoji.
Oh, okay, they had nukes.
Why would you give your nukes away? Now I have no nukes. You'd be like Rum with no nukes.
More people are starting to think
Rip.
Putin is crazy. Oh, do you think he's got like
Yeah.
dementia or something? You think he's cracking up?
I mean, like,
You got
well,
something.
something's got to be wrong if you're just attacking a country unprovoked. How old is Putin?
Let's see, by the rings around his cock.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's easily 700 years old.
Jesus.
700 to 800. Listen to this. For you to go to Rose City Comic Con, you still need to have proof of vaccination if you're over the years of 5 years,
Wait,
5
where-
years of
where
age
is-
or older.
Jesus.
Rose City
where
is
is Rose City?
is in Oregon, Portland to be specific.
Fuck Oregon.
Ooh.
Tell him.
Kennedy's the new mayor of Portland.
Ooh.
I don't know if that's a good thing for Portland or a bad thing for Master Cadet.
It's both.
Everyone attending this documentation will only need to be shown once upon your first time entering the event. Those choosing to show the proof of full vaccination will be required to show government-issued ID. Choosing to show. It's weird. It's a weird sentence.
Russia's leader
Will
is. Oh my god, dude. Eric, look at this table.
which one? The one that you're drawing?
No.
What are you pointing at?
Here, I'll show you. Here, I dropped it in Sled Gang. This is the table that Putin uses to have one-on-one conversations.
That's bad comedy.
I get that reference. Is it weird that I get that reference through a tour review channel and not by watching the actual thing?
Oh, let's see. +1 on Oregon.
Who plus one Oregon?
Edison. For you being mayor.
You fascist. Huh, I thought that the city of Oregon was going to drop their mask mandates soon.
I heard any day now, all mask mandates across the board in NYC are being dropped. Like full, like 100% gone. That's what I heard. Hail
Still
Satan.
mask.
How dare you.
Let's go ahead. Yeah, I'm still pretty astounded by that guy that walked in the chat earlier. Because you support NFTs and you're an anti-mask.
Oh,
I don't know if I can
anti-mask. Ridiculous. I thought you just had a choice, right?
I said.
Or I
you
said
get to choose.
yeah, anti-mask mandate. Which, by the way, when you're at a restaurant and you wear a mask into the restaurant and then you sit at your seat and take the fucking mask off.
Yeah, and this is from the CDC, right? So you're trying to talk logic to some people who don't think logically. They think emotionally. And that's enough of a concept for them. But if you were to ask them, like, to your point, how does that make sense?
Yeah.
Well, because you're eating and it's okay. Who says? The CDC. That's the rules. And you're
Yeah,
like,
the
oh,
virus won't bother you because it can see that you're eating and it doesn't want to be a nuisance at that
Right, right.
exact point in
They're
time.
like, oh, I was about to fucking rush the bottom part of your lungs, but I can see that there's this small plexi between you and the table behind you, and that you're eating, so I'll hold it off. But ooh, you were almost fucking severely dead. Good thing you're shoving food down your gullet.
Mask mandates across the country are dropping, but some counties and local governments will keep it for a while, and probably some businesses. Well, listen, it's the business's discretion, right?
It shouldn't. I don't know. It's a weird thing. They'll listen, because there's a lot of businesses out there that are just like too cowardly to understand that the decision is on them. So they felt comfortable letting the government tell them, hey, you need to have a mask mandate. They were like, oh yeah, absolutely, 100% mask mandate. And the government said, actually, you don't need to have that anymore. They're like, no, we get to choose for ourselves.
Right.
You're so fucking disingenuous.
Yeah, I'm curious how many businesses are going to keep that up. And I've told Eric this, and this remains true as far as me leaving the house and running errands just the other day. The overwhelming majority of people that I'm seeing outside, out and about in places, I was in the gardening shop. I was in the gardening shop. I was in a Target. I was in Home Goods, TJ Maxx, those kinds of places. Masked up.
Do you have anything against that? Because I don't.
No. Your choice. I mean, some people.
Triple mask for all I care, buddy. Go ahead. Yeah. Here, take my mask.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy to sneeze COVID into it for you. I have somebody who's immunocompromised. Yeah. Yes, you do.
Oof. I don't know. I don't know if I had COVID I know that I had COVID when I went through basic. I don't know if I caught it again whenever I moved up to Colorado. I do know that, for a minute, I was just kind of feeling heckin' shitty.
Now, was it confirmed from? Did you actually go and take a test or anything like that to say you did have it, or?
Oh, it came back inconclusive.
Hey, this can't be anything else.
Yeah, it came back inconclusive. They were just like, maybe. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess. Maybe.
Maybe. Hey, it's COVID.
Is it COVID? Maybe.
You want it to be COVID, or what do you want?
Fuck around and find out.
But I don't know. It was just weird. I just know that at one point, both Hubs and I we realized we couldn't really we could taste, but it was very faint. It was you could get just a quick little sample of what it is that we were eating or drinking, but we couldn't actually smell or taste a whole lot, and we're like, huh, maybe it is COVID. I have no idea.
For the thing that you were tasting, were you in fact, as Mike likes to describe it, testing it on pungent cum? Those are Mike's words, not mine. Those are Mike's words, not mine.
We out here just can't taste enough of that fucking glucky gucky stank.
Did you say glucky gucky?
Glucky gucky.
Glucky gucky.
Here I thought it couldn't be worse.
Not pungent enough. Go eat some more fast food. Yeah, it was weird.
That you couldn't taste anything, or that you didn't know you had?
Well, probably both. Because, I don't know. It's just one of those things. And I'm like, huh, maybe that was COVID. I have no idea. And maybe it's because I already had it once before that it probably wasn't as bad. So.
You build up antibodies.
Me out here building up the antibodies. I'm valuable.
Netflix is getting they're bumping the pricing again.
Again?
Oh.
Again?
What is it now?
It's 1549.
Shit.
Isn't this just cable all over again? Or it's
Yeah,
like
no,
everybody's
that's-
got their own streaming service. And...
Business discretion, but people losing their minds and physically attacking staff. Are they really still?
No, that can't be true. Attacking staff?
Oh man, I remember whenever I worked at a fast food restaurant, people used to throw their food back at me through the drive-through window.
Oh Jesus
What the
Christ!
You threw it first, though, right?
I
Food
wish.
fight.
Ugh. Yeah,
Threw it
they would get like their order wrong, and it didn't matter like, you know, if you were the person who took their cash or you're the person that handed out their food. Like whatever window they got to first, they would just chuck their shit back at you. I've had like shakes thrown at me. I've had ice cream sundaes thrown at me. Full bags of food, fries, drinks. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Etsy beat their earnings estimate and promptly raised their fees 30%. What the wait? They made money and they're like, let's make a lot more money. Yeah, I mean, people, but man, Etsy must have been blowing up over the pandy.
Who's Betsy?
Etsy. How dare you?
Betsy.
Itsy bitsy.
Ooh.
Let's see. Oh, coronavirus. Man attacks Applebee's employees with meat cleaver over COVID-19 vaccination proof. Oh boy.
Bruh.
What's happened? Something about a meat cleaver.
Yeah.
Why,
do people
Yoji?
get so bent out of shape about that shit, though? Jesus.
People are fucking moronic assholes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why? What happened? Sorry, I missed it.
Oh no, just somebody attacking an Applebee's employee.
She had to come.
Yeah, fuck that employee.
That bitch.
Fuck Applebee's.
He or she. They had to come. See what they were wearing?
Yeah, wearing their fucking Applebee's uniform. That motherfucker.
Fucking 16 pieces of joy. Fuck you.
Woof.
Did you have to wear joy? Romo, Tomo?
Mm.
When you worked at Applebee's? Did you work at Applebee's?
I worked at Chili's for a short
Yeah,
while.
did you have to wear any sort of like personality pins on your suspenders?
Oh, no. I did have to wear a personality, though, so that was problematic.
Well, that's different.
Yeah. I remember I got in trouble when we got the mask mandates implemented. I got in trouble because I have a very dead-eyed stare, you know, and
You not blink, your eyes dry out.
my eyes are dry.
Heck, you don't blink ever.
Oh god. But I had to wear the masks, and I have a very dead-eyed stare, so, you know, just very sunken, beady little eyes, just staring into your soul. I had a customer that got mad at me for not smiling enough with my eyes.
What
That they wanted to
Jesus Christ.
they
What
wanted
is
me
that?
to they tried getting me fired because I stared at them with attitude.
Wow, what a cunt.
Stared at them with attitude. What a
My
piece of
manager
shit.
was like, my manager was like, "That's just her face." Just like,
She can't help it, mister. That's just her face.
oh god, I don't miss it.
Did you quit, Rum?
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
The hell? Who still has a old timey ringy telephone?
She's got a rotary phone.
I swear to God, she's like 1, 3. What is that old timey phone?
Listen, man. I grew up with that.
Tell me it's still sitting on the countertop next to like the bar in your house or something like that.
You know, so it's.
I knew it.
She's not that low tech, it's on the wall.
Oh my god.
With like a really long coily cord.
Ah.
Is it weird that I can relate to that entire home in Stranger Things? Like I look at that thing and I'm like, oh, I used to live in a similar sort of
Same.
setup. Did you really?
But yeah, I grew up in Bulgaria.
Oh.
What
I guess it all looks like that.
Did the United States ship their old shit to Bulgaria and that's why it looks the same?
I didn't know.
How did that work?
I mean, I didn't have it till like, you know, recent years, but up until I was 12, maybe 13, like my grandparents still had an old rotary phone. And people have already, you know, switched to using buttons on their phones.
You just recently switched to buttons, right? Everything was...
No, not recently, back when I was a teenager.
Don't lie.
You know what I find fascinating, and maybe this is just like the way that my dad was. He was he was a technologies teacher, so he taught like, you know, computer maintenance and all that other weird shit. But he was very anti-technology, so he was like always the very hesitant type of dad that was like, yeah, I don't want to get the new iPhone. I'll stick with like the original, like the very first iPhone that came out. I'm gonna stick with this for as long as I possibly can until I'm being forced to upgrade.
Why was he anti-technology?
I don't know. That was just how he was. He was the kind of guy that when he had a laptop and it had a built-in webcam into it, he would put like tape over that.
That's actually a good idea.
Yeah, but like that's just how he was.
That makes a lot of sense. It's very level-headed. I've been spied on many times, and
you know,
it's one of the
those damn hackers
points of entry.
always looking at me through my webcam. But like it confused me. He was just like, I remember I had like a little flip phone probably until till around 2012, 2013. I think.
Because he forbade you from...
Yeah. He forbade me from having like a lot of things. I had a Windows 98 laptop probably until 2014.
Jesus, man.
Because your dad said, "Hey, you're gonna get our money's worth from the other one."
Yeah.
Really? Just kidding.
Yeah. No. He was like, "We're not getting a new laptop, so you're gonna make do with this one." I'm like, "But Dad, this thing's so old." And he's like, "It still works.
Still turns on.
Still turns on. Doesn't, you know, motherboard's not fried." But I don't know, dude. Like, my dad was very anti-technology. Like, we didn't officially get rid of like our landline until I think
Wait,
maybe.
did you say landline or landmine?
Landline.
Yeah, because that's what they have. Get the fuck out of here, Bulgaria. Only you
Yeah.
guys have a unique relationship with explosives buried under surface. Wait, did you say landline or landmine? Because I can relate to the landmine part. Landline? All right.
Okay, Bale, it's $25 to ship this thing out to you.
Fuck, Mike's still on that.
Yeah, I said I've been doing it this whole time because I'm like, all right, I do want to send this out to him.
You don't have to.
No,
You don't really care about it, do you, man?
it made it all the way over here.
Here's the thing. I could have done anything as far as like crowdfunding is concerned. I crowdfunded comics. What a dumb fucking idea that it was. I could have done like Apple Watch straps or just anything else. But I got into publishing.
It's what you were meant to do.
It's as high as my little eagle wings will allow me to soar, but my father-in-law always says, go and invest in the things that you know about. Because that'll just allow you to have a better chance of success because it's, you'll be passionate about it. It's within your wheelhouse.
My dad wanted me to invest in like things I wasn't interested in for my future.
Why?
Simply because he found it more of like a concrete foundation. So like I studied STEM engineering and stuff throughout high school and everything.
You did?
Yeah.
So
I have like 1 or 2 college credits that I could put towards if I decide to go into an engineering field, but I fucking hate engineering.
Why? What happened? Where did
It's just-
engineering touch you?
Where did engineering touch my heart? No, I just find it boring. Like I understand it, my brain works in certain ways that, like I can build like blueprints in my head, or I can like create isometric sketches in my head, and they're very tangible to me in the way that I can interact with them, and it makes sense to me, but I just don't care. I don't fucking like it.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do writing. I wanted to be like, go into something in the creative field with like either art or writing or voice acting or anything like that. And my dad was like, well, those are really nice hobbies to have, but that's not going to sustain your future. So
He's not wrong. Mike?
Yep, he's not wrong.
no. I mean, maybe not, but
Boy, did you pick the wrong career.
Curse me and my
Yeah, instead of building the next version of our civilization, you're just drawing dicks.
Yeah. Someone's got to do it. Might as well be me.
I can build a future. Or
I can
dicks.
draw cock. I draw
Rummy,
some very nice endings. What?
rummy, no, like STEM.
No, Rummy no likes
Why did she say it like that? I mean, no likes them.
My dad had weird philosophies, man. Like he was the
What
kind
was
of guy
he
that
by way of his profession, Rum?
he's a engineering, architecture, and AutoCAD teacher. He taught technology and stuff. So
Oh, Jesus.
yeah, he was.
And you're
he
fucking
was
drawing
very-
dicks.
Here I am. They say the
Oh,
apple doesn't
boy.
fall far from the tree, but that tree is up on a hill.
Do you think he's jealous that you get to draw your dreams? And he gets to AutoCAD his way through life?
I have no idea. I don't know anymore.
Wait, did that relationship end badly?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all right. He abandoned me in a different state. I abandoned
What the
him in
hell?
his late life. I mean,
Wait, what does it mean that he abandoned you in a different state?
When I was, I think about 15,
Yeah.
going on 16,
Yeah.
I guess he just kind of got tired of my shit, and he was like, "All right, pack your shit," and he took me, because I used to live in Texas at the time. He drove to Oklahoma, and he dropped me off at a Dairy Queen and just left.
No.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not. I had to
That
get in touch
loud?
with my mom, who I hadn't like actually spoken to in probably almost 10 years at that point.
No,
About
was
8,
she
going
in
on 9.
Oklahoma?
Yeah, she was in
That's-
Oklahoma.
I was gonna say that'd be rough if she was like in California.
Oh my god.
Rough.
Call my mom like, "Mom, I'm
I'm
in
sorry to bring that up,
Oklahoma."
Rum. I don't know how sensitive you are towards it.
Ah, yeah, absolutely. I'm weeping as we speak.
I can hear it.
Her pussy's weeping.
Ah.
Oh, no. It's his daddy issues, man. Those damn daddy issues.
While my pussy gently weeps.
What is that? Stop singing it.
What, y'all don't like the Beatles?
Oh my god.
Stop singing whatever the fuck that is, because that ain't the Beatles.
Yeah. It is what it is. I think I turned out okay.
I mean, all things considered,
Yeah.
not too shabby. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you're not a crackhead. You don't suck dick for money. It's pretty good.
I do have a mild drinking problem.
Yeah,
But I mean,
who
like,
doesn't?
you look past that. We could play the military for that one.
Thank you, military. Thank you.
Thanks,
Thanks,
military.
Obama.
I have crippling depression and an alcohol, like a drinking problem.
I have crippling depression. And his name is my husband.
See, that one was a legitimate weep. That one comes from a true place.
It hurts because it's true.
It hurts perfectly because it's so true.
Okay. I've been on
Are you
5
done?
hours and
Are you
15
sending it?
minutes.
Oh, all right.
The clock has struck 12 on this pumpkin. I'm reverting back to my true form.
12. Oh, I thought you were being literal. Okay.
Oh, it is 12 here.
There you go. It's 12 o'clock
All
somewhere.
right, kids.
That was
have
fun.
A great evening, afternoon. You were on for a while, Mike, but that's because you phantom streamed while we were in mid-launch.
I did. That was a good time. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of liking being on at this hour. I'm
A little
thinking,
early, no?
It's a little early, but I'm thinking I don't know. I might try to stick to this.
All right.
Yeah,
Sounds
it's nice getting off, and there's a lot of day left to embrace. So we shall see. Edison, thank you for being here. Yoji, Rum, Bale, Eric, congratulations on your launch. Let's check in, shall we? Let's see how she's doing. Let's see how the
Don't
old
look
girl
at it.
is holding.
Don't look at it.
Don't you look at this?
Don't look at me.
$133 backers, $9,740.
And a partridge and a pear tree. 100 and how many?
Let's see. Here, I just dropped the link.
30.
9,740. You hit
9,000 backers. That's awesome.
9,000 backers backing for $1 each.
Awesome. These books are going out the door fast, dude.
Dawn of the Monsters.
All right, get out of here.
Coming.
We'll
All
talk
right.
to you later.
Talk to you later, gang. Bye, everybody.
Be back.